Sorry, Roshan, I should have clarified. Ugh, the whole sub thing, it's stupid. Hello, everyone, and welcome in. How are we doing today? Are we having a good one? It's Sunday here in the States. And I'm happy about it. I like Sundays. I am tired today, but I mean, actually, recently, that's just been the norm. I hope you guys have had a wonderful weekend so far. Hunter, thank you for getting first. And Machuma, thank you for getting second. Thank you for paying your taxes. God, yeah, it's a mood. But I'm super happy that it's Sunday because Sundays we get to learn here. And today I want us to kind of go over something kind of interesting. I'm I think one of the main reasons why I want to watch this video, it is a 24-minute video. This is the only thing that we're just going to be discussing today and like going over. I think it's just an interesting topic and I'd love to get everybody else's opinions on it and to hear what y'all think, if you guys have any thoughts at all. Because it is going to be on the topic of animal communication specifically and using AI to uncover what is being communicated amongst animals. And like whether or not that's something that we should pursue. Is that morally or ethically a thing that we should be trying to uncover? One of the topics that is sort of brought up in the video is, are humans willing to listen? And I think that that was really like a poignant point to be made, because it's so true. We all have this like curiosity. I'm sure we all would love to know what the birds are saying, or maybe not all of us, but some of us have those curiosities. And it's like, but would we hear what they have to say and listen? Would we be able to understand what they have to say? Are we really putting ourselves at the center of learning when it comes to what like communication could entail? And I don't know. I just think it's so fascinating. And with my own personal beliefs and feelings on AI being a bit reserved, if not like negative, I would just be curious to know everybody else's thoughts as well. So we're going to look at that today, and I'm pretty stoked about it, not gonna lie, for as tired as I might be. And yeah, and after that, I'm thinking we'll just play Ancestors. Depends on how I'm feeling ultimately, but Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey is actually a really fun game. And the last time that I played it on my own time, I discovered some new ways to build tools, and I want to share that with you because I'm annoyed and I think it's very fun. And I don't know, it's a very fun puzzle. It's almost like humans were built for puzzling, right? We were built to uncover puzzles because figuring out how to use like tools and then figuring out how to use fire, we had to have like persistence. Bonk to you, Greenman. Bonk to you. I hope you're having a good day. So yeah, we have a pretty chill day planned. I don't really have a whole lot on the menu. And if Ancestors doesn't really speak to me later, I might switch over to World of Warcraft and we might do some light leveling and questing, because we're still trying to do the War Within quest stuff. So we'll just play it by ear, baby, and see what comes out of it. I want to make sure I'm lurking in some friends' chats before we start. Because I think what we'll do is we'll hop into the video pretty quickly, just because I don't necessarily like. Obviously, it's Sunday, right? This is what we do on Sundays, but I don't necessarily want the entirety of stream to be just us talking because I want to have a little bit of fun as well. So we might hop into it pretty quickly here. But yesterday, I did my second gig of the year. And that was pretty exciting. I got to be a cowgirl for a corn festival. And if you're wondering what happens at a corn festival, it is literally just a bunch of corn. They had unlimited corn. You could eat as much as you want. It was free. They had like popcorn. Rashawn, it was so corny. The amount of puns used in this event was obscene, but it was a lot of fun. I had a really good time, and I got to eat a corn and cheese and chicken arepa, and I loved it to bits and pieces. I'm a pun, Brock. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that. What am I a pun on? Hi, Brock. Welcome in. Thank you for paying your taxes. We did start a little bit early as well. I mean, technically 9:30 is when we're supposed to be starting today, but I just really wanted to be here already. A pun on life? Well, damn. Is that good or is that bad? I don't even know. Usually people don't like puns, so I'm feeling like that might be a bad thing, but it's okay. It's good? Oh, okay. How are you doing, Brock? Are you fucking losing your mind because you're going to TwitchCon? Are you going to take pictures with Tiz and hug everybody? Are you a hugger? Do you hug? I'm excited for you, and I'm excited for Tiz. Tiz was live yesterday, and I had a good time hanging out with her briefly because I didn't want to get spoiled for the game, but I love her so much, and it was really nice seeing her. Well, hello there, Game Over. How you doing? You having a good day? Happy Sunday. Your smile makes up for it. No, I'm in bed. I'm a hugger. Tiz ain't. She gonna flick my forehead. Oh my god. That's very fair. Man, I'm also gonna if Tuz, oh my god, if Tiz will let me, I'll also hug her. What the heck? I'm a big hugger. I want to just like squeeze the shit out of people. I don't know, man. I don't know why that came out of my mouth. Tuz, I know. I don't know. I'm still waking up, okay? I'm still waking up. So, one day though, whenever I meet Tiz, I'm gonna just squeeze the sheet out of her. You earned plenty of forehead flicks. Damn. Damn. Fucking got him. Have you, Brock? You are a little stinker. Never mind. I know you are. Mr. No, every time I said, drive safely. Thank you for the clip. Has anybody else? Tuz! Oh, God. Forgive. Tell Tiz I said I'm sorry. Tuz is like cuz, only make it Tizify it. Has anybody else ever been to a festival that is for a specific food? Like a strawberry festival. I hate your slow mode. It's bothering me. I'm sorry, Brock. Forgive me entirely. I know that it bothers you, but guess what? It helps me. Hi, Kim. How are you? Welcome in. Happy Sunday, lovely. As I mentioned just a moment ago, I went to a corn festival yesterday. I worked it. I was an entertainer. Slow mode should be 2 minutes. Ooh, imagine. What? Oh my god. Imagine 2 minutes. Oh my lord. Help you read? I can help you read. I'll bring over Hooked on Phonics. Brother, it is not because I don't know how to read. It is well, first of all, Hooked on Phonics might help me because I'm a little dyslexic. Brother! I look, you really think about what you want to say. It's true. Yeah, you got to really 2-minute long slow mode. You really got to make sure. I ain't your brother. Step bro is fine though. All right, looky here, step brother. Oh shit. I don't even know. What were we talking about? I was about to say it. Steven! I love having you here. Welcome. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear them? Almost. Ugh. Steven yesterday. You didn't? What the fuck, man? Do it again. The road to Ohio looks like a tractor. It does look like a tractor. You're right. Happy Sunday to you too, Nikki Mickey. Thank you so much, Kim. Didn't hear it now? I don't know. I didn't see it. Tell me y'all heard that shit. Let me try it. Oh, I can't. Did you hear it that time? No, what the fuck? Oh my god, that pisses me off so fucking much, dude. Oh. One more time. One more time, Steven. I think you, there you go. Okay, there you go. Okay, there it is. Sorry, yeah, it was on the wrong thing. I don't know if there's a cue on it. There has to be at some point, right? I love having you guys here. It is a joy. You guys bring a lot of light to my life. It sounds extreme. I sounds extremely duty. I don't know why. Duty sound like dookie, like poop. And it sounded like you were talking about poop. No, Kim. No, you. Also, I fucking love Middy's animated emotes. They like bring me so much life. Literally life. I love it. I genuinely love having you guys here. Thank you for being here. Oh shit, Steven. Okay. As I mentioned already, we are going to be going over a video. We're just gonna watch a 24-minute video. Your slow mode is killing me. Wait. It's slowing me down, but yes, it sounds like a girl with a low moan. It is. It's a little. It's a magical girl kiss. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. We do have anonymous follows on, so if you'd like to join the conversation, please feel free. Otherwise, enjoy your motherfucking like. Whose emo is that? Oh my gosh, that is amazing. That is amazing. Oh, thank you. Thank you for letting me kick your ass, Steven. I will be taking my points now. Oh, I got 0 points. Never mind. So today, just to give you guys another heads up on what we're doing, we're going to be watching a video. Everybody, your substitute teacher is here. We're watching a video for the remainder of class. And class is going to persist class is gonna, and that is CC's. You might not know her. She's cool. Yeah, I don't know her. I don't, but I'm gonna give a cheeky follow so that I can check her out at some point. Rolling the TV on the cart. Yeah, I've rolled in the TV. I'll roll in the TV on the cart really soon. Me running out of class. Hunter, get your ass back here and sit down before I call your mama. Look, all right, here's what's happening today. I have a question for you all that I'm curious to know your answers to. AI is a thing that a lot, like, people either love it or they hate it, and it's understandable, right? There are goods and bads to it, and at the rate that it's moving right now, there's not a lot of legislation and like checks and balances with it. So, all right, Hunter, detention after school. But there's not a lot of like, what is it called? Whenever like purview over it. So it's kind of getting a little out of hand, but there are really neat things coming about whenever it comes to AI. And it's hard for me to say that because I feel like because I come from the art world, because I do not want AI in my art. It's hard for me to communicate, like to speak fondly of AI, but there is a world, I think, where AI could be really beneficial and can help society. But I'm wondering what you guys will think about this particular AI conversation when it comes to linguistics. I mean, if you like that. If I like what? Is that another one of her emotes, Brock? Oh my God, it is. Wait, is she looks, her emote's looking a little sussy. I'm gonna check her out. And see what her spot's all about. So AI, whenever it comes to linguistics, right? When we talk about linguistics, we're talking about just the use of language. Usually as it relates to human language, right? How we communicate with each other, how we create symbols, and then those symbols, we give them meaning, and then through that meaning, we start to have conversations and we can communicate to one another, right? By use of shared symbols. I would say more quiet version of you. Really, Brock? Wait. Okay, I'm excited. I could use a quieter version of me. Hi, 20. Welcome in. How you doing today? Happy Sunday. So AI, cards are doing zoomies on the TV, so I'm lurking. No worries, Richard. Enjoy your lurk, but you're fun. Thank you, Brock. I appreciate that. I'm just saying, it would be sometimes fun to have a little quieter version of me. Linguistically, we don't normally associate language per se. Like the normal person may not associate language immediately with animals, like species outside of ourselves, right? But oh my God. But all sorts of animals have language, right? And language is kind of happening all around us all the time. We've got crickets that like make their sounds outside, different bugs that make different sounds. We've got birds that chirp. We've got dogs that bark. We've got cats that meow. We have all kinds of shit, which is really, really exciting. I'm a lurk. I need to do laundry today and sew something. Anyway, enjoy your lurk, Brock. And freaking sewing. Let's go. That sounds exciting. I hope that you have a really good start to your day. Get productive. Get excited. We'll chat with you very, very soon, hopefully. I appreciate you. You're as quiet as a church mouse. Am I? Oh, me? I was literally about to start yelling. So to make sure you guys heard me. Stephen, you're lucky I am not so tired that I didn't understand where you were going with that. Thank you for the lurk, Brock. Enjoy. But yeah, so animals be out here having conversations all the time. We just don't necessarily know exactly what they're talking about, right? Because we do not have, as this video will shortly get into, a Rosetta Stone for animals. We have the Rosetta Stone for ourselves, right? Which the Rosetta Stone, which actually I think it'll talk about it in here. You stayed up too late watching awesome streamers. I really did. And that was actually what I was going to say a second ago. Last night, Steven has now streamed twice. No, 3 times technically, but twice officially, in my humble opinion. Because I wasn't allowed to be in the first one, apparently. And you need to go and follow because it is a very good time over there. And we are trying to hype our man up, okay? Get that support. Get him to 50 so he could become an affiliate. Thank you. He's at 20 right now. But I was up in that spot. Chilean. I'd love to watch people try to use Dog Rosetta Stone. Exactly, right? And so, this conversation is so interesting. I'm just gonna boot my happy little ass over here really quickly because I want to stuttering. I want to discuss this. So this is what the Rosetta Stone is. If you aren't familiar with the Rosetta Stone, we're about to give you a teeny tiny little bit of an explanation, okay? You are so welcome, Stephen. You totally deserve it. You're doing such a great job, and I am proud of you, but I really do think, and I didn't mean to give you such a hard time yesterday, but I really do think you need to start sharing that you're going live in places. Don't forget. Don't be forgetful. That's if you want to succeed in this, you have to share that you're going live. Not everybody either has their notifications on or not everybody pays attention to the notifications. I miss so many people going live because I do not see their notifications. So don't fuck with me. Do as I say. Thanks. In July 1799, I never paid attention to notifications. See? And here's Kem not paying attention to any of the notifications. How the hell are you going to get Kem's attention if you're not paying? Come on! Steven? Kem, how do you never ever for real? Kem, how do you know when your streamers that you're interested in are going live? Do you just like scroll through the thing? Do social media posts ever help you? If not, then Steven, Kem is not directly the person that we're using as an example for this, but there are those who sometimes don't even pay attention to any of that stuff, okay? I look at the follow channel list, that's all. Well, that's very fair, actually, to be honest. I kind of do the same thing. You know what? Okay. Some people pay attention to the socials, okay? So you got to post it at least a little bit. We're going to go over the Rosetta Stone really quickly. I'm going to read it to you guys so you can know what it is, and then we'll get directly into the video. This is the video we are watching today. It is by Bloomberg Originals. It is called Could AI Unlock the Secrets of Animal Communication? The Future with Hannah Fry. And the conversation that they have is very interesting, and I'm super excited for you guys to give me your input if you guys have any. I will give you my input because y'all know I do not know how to shut the fuck up. But I would love to hear what you guys think as well. Like, I'll get into that in a second. In July 1799, a group of soldiers stumbled upon an object set to change our understanding of the ancient world. That object was the Rosetta Stone, perhaps the most famous piece of rock in the world. This fragment of an ancient stela, or an inscribed slab, they're usually upright slabs, became the key that unlocked the mysterious hieroglyphic script of ancient Egypt. So prior to having the Rosetta Stone, we did not know how to, specifically, we did not know one for one how to decipher the hieroglyphics that are in Egypt, ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics. The rediscovery was made by French soldiers digging foundations for a fort in the town of Rashid or Rosetta, a port city 65 kilometers east of Alexandria. The soldiers, troops in Napoleon's Egyptian campaign from 1798 to 1801, were preparing for the land battle of Abukir on the 25th of July. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. I was actually really pissed off when I missed Pooch. Hunter, I swear to you, same here. Same here. Steven, shut up. Okay, between France and the Ottoman Empire, the stone was swiftly recognized as a valuable relic of antiquity. News of the discovery spread, right? So the Rosetta Stone essentially had, on the top part, as you can kind of see here, it had the hieroglyphics for ancient Egypt. And then on the bottom part, it had a decipher. I can't remember the 3 language. I think there are 3 languages on it. Let me get the proper information. Ors. So it was written in hieroglyphic, native, Demotic, and Greek. And so this is what we were able to then use to decipher ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics. Hi, Savvy. Welcome in. I'm doing pretty well today. How are you? We're learning today. We're learning. Yeah, but like, what if there's actually 4 Rosetta Stones to decipher hieroglyphics and we only found 1 and think we know, but we don't? What then, huh? That's what I'm saying. Honestly, that there's a potentiality for that. And if that comes to pass, Kem, I think a lot of fucked up, like, people are going to be so fucked up with that. They're going to be like, everything we thought we knew is a lie. Everything we thought we knew is a lie. But at the moment, there's, like, we're fairly confident that these 3 languages are one for one. They're written in all 3 to be able to communicate to all the different groups of people that it relates to. And theoretically, hypothetically, this is what we know right now. It's Sunday, so it's time to be learning some cool ass shit. Hell yeah, Henry. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Kim. Wait, I didn't even read your message, but we said the same thing. You and me, same brain. But yeah, so that is what the Rosetta Stone is. This is what they believe the entire piece probably look like. Let's go. And so that when you hear the word Rosetta Stone in this upcoming video we're going to watch, this is what they're talking about, right? And so the idea is, the potentiality is that we, AI, could become the Rosetta Stone-ish for learning other languages. Now, we are going to get into this right now, because that I think is the only thing I really wanted to touch base on. And we will see what you guys think about this video, okay? Let me know if the volume is too low. I think it should be okay, but if I need to, I can fuck around with the sound, okay? I know, right? It's so interesting.
There aren't many cities in the world with wilderness on their doorstep, but this is the African savannah.
Sound okay?
So 5 Rhino, big train bridge in the distance, and just in that direction there, we've got the city heights of Nairobi.
I increased the volume a little bit. Let me know if that worked.
Wild animals have been forced to share their spaces, but while the physical distance might have narrowed, there remains a
Thank you, my
gap
love.
between their world and ours.
It's a hippo!
Or at least we
Let's go, Henry. That's actually really sick. I don't know what that game is.
We haven't exactly been able to ask what they think.
Unbelievable. And then
I'm gonna
birds, yeah,
remove the platypussies for now.
talking to each other.
Just because they're in the way of the...
Today, artificial intelligence is helping scientists to explore the croaks, the chirps,
CC, you know what I'm talking
and
about.
the howls that pass between and across different species, revealing communications of staggering complexity. I'm Professor Hannah Fry, mathematician and writer.
Woo!
I want to
Woo!
know whether we can decode the language of other species, and perhaps even speak to them with the power of AI.
I just want to squitch them. I just want to fucking squitch them. I know I'm not allowed to because they're wild animals, but lordy be, do I want to just give them a little cheeky kiss. We're in Lottie, California. I don't know what that is.
Any story about animal
Dog.
communication should surely start with our closest furry friends.
Oh my gosh, look, we're matching!
They might make the best companions, but our conversations with them have always been a bit one-sided.
You want to show her the house?
This is
Look at this stunning home.
Are interested in. This is his fucking board.
This is Cash. Cash has quite the social media following, as he is able to
Hi,
communicate
Bat. Welcome
via
in.
buttons.
Grandma, friend, want.
How you doing?
What?
How many do you think that he knows?
There's maybe 130, but basically everything over here, if I press any of these, we're gonna see quite a large response. The WALK button is on this
Okay,
side.
sure.
And if there was
Cash
any...
hasn't learned how to spell yet.
No, he has not.
Visitor.
The board is designed with social words like hello and goodbye at one end.
I've wanted to get one of
and
these
verbs,
so
nouns,
bad.
and places at the other.
Right. Upstairs, backyard.
And
I'm
according
doing
to
okay,
Christina,
Bat. I'm
she
excited to be
and
able to
Cash
learn a
can
little
use
bit.
it to converse.
Hey, bub.
My main question to everybody is genuinely, if you guys had the capacity to be able to communicate with an animal, what animal would you want to communicate with and what would you want to say, right? Whether it's like jokingly or very seriously, like what questions you might have, because that's sort of like the idea in this. AI could basically, if we can figure out a way to communicate with these animals without creating distress or anything, what would we say? What would we want to talk about? And like us being humans and shitty, would we want to have actual conversations with them, or would we just be like, you guys are lesser than us? And how would that then change the ethical relationship that we have with animals, right? That we have with cows or chickens or dogs and cats? Because now at that point, it's like we're now understanding each other, which creates a sense of like cognition and like higher cognition. which we associate with humans, which we then associate with like it's immoral to keep a human in a cage, but yet we would then put our dog in a crate, you know? That kind of vibe. Cats, 100% birds, just cats and talk about everything and anything and everything. Cute. I guess a fly, since apparently they see and hear everything. Oh, to be a fly on the wall. Henry. That'd be funny. But also I want to know how animals feel like in zoos. Yes. Yeah, right? That's that like moral, because okay, and this is one of the other elements of this conversation, right? It's like, just because we can, should we, right? And that's often the question when it comes to science. Most of the time, you're going to have scientists being like, hell yeah, we should. And then other people who have a bit more of like the social science-y conversation, like, I don't know. Because when we unlock this potentiality, what follow-up issues are going to come from that, right? We can only predict so much. But if we start to understand animals, are they going to then tell us how shitty we are? What, like, in the way of like having pets, does it then change our dynamic with our pets? Like, how do those relationships then continue to grow? Like, it's just, we have only ever truly been able to communicate effectively with our own species, right? We kind of have like a basic understanding of dogs. We've like developed relationships with them, but those relationships aren't one-for-one as they are with humans. So like, what would that look like? What would that mean to have a one-for-one conversation with a creature that we like, you know? I just think that's so fascinating. I would like to speak to cows and ask them why their brother was so tasty, Hunter, and then that cow would probably not understand, trample you, and cry. You would, I mean, I don't even know. You'd watch the award-winning documentary called Madagascar. Some of the animals I liked, some didn't. That's so silly. I imagine it would be kind of cool for construction engineers to talk with web building spiders and learn from them. See, that would be fucking rad. Yes, that is one almost like fractal out of the kaleidoscope of potentialities. Enjoy your lurk, Stephen. We love having you here. I'm sorry, I'm doing okay. Interesting, but don't animals see life different than? Yes, they do. And so then that's the other element, right? Me already even asking that question is posing it in a way of how I understand the world. But we'll get into it, like they'll get into it in the video here. Some animals view the world by just saying their name over and over again. And what would that mean, right? Like how would we communicate with someone who has that sort of approach to life? They view it differently. They like have different experiences, whether they're living on ground or in the water. Like, so fascinating. I feel like we could learn a lot already just by being really attentive, but we don't care. We don't care that much. And that is also the other Chem, yes, right? Right? It's like, I don't know if this is the right verbiage or like saying, but it almost feels like sometimes we see the forest, we don't see the forest for the trees when it comes to discovery. Hello, Thresh, welcome in. How are you doing today? When it comes to science, sometimes it feels like what we want to do is we want to uncover something, right? Where it's just like, let's fucking figure it out. And like once you have momentum in that, you just keep going. But then the question that like wants to insert itself, maybe by other people, whatever, maybe by the science itself, it keeps trying to just like come up, whatever, is like, should we be doing this? Is this okay? Like, you know, should we? Would it change anything? How will it change stuff? And we don't necessarily stop and always ask that, because right now there are ways that we could be better understanding life, right? But then we have all of these like pushbacks from our societies, our civilizations, our political like leaders, et cetera, et cetera. So lots of interesting stuff. Science doctors talking about the immortal jellyfish to see if they can unlock the secrets behind genetic regeneration could be interesting too. True. Imagine if jellyfish have a way that they communicate, and then we find out how to talk to them about it. We want shortcuts, hence using AI. It's so true. It is so true. And I watched this video, and there's one dude in here that like I was like, oh, he's interesting. Like I'd be interested to hear more about his perspective. And then I watched a talk that he did. Again, we'll get into it in a second. I apologize. I promise I won't do a lot of these stopping in the video. But then he's like, his individual talk had interesting elements to it, but then also was like kind of talking about AI being used in ways outside the scope of science. And I just was like, I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going.
Abba, can I ask you a question? Do you want a bone?
Yes, more Steve Irwins, agreed.
Well, yeah.
Yes. Okay.
You want a bone?
Oh my God.
Can I have a doggy?
Cute.
There you go, sweetie.
But every dog understands the word bone, right? What would be more impressive is if Cash communicated not just what he wants, but how he feels.
Okay, so I asked him, you want to be brushed right now? Because he was just hovering over this brush. He said, no, I'm sad. That didn't make sense to me, so I asked, why are you sad? And he said, I'm sick.
You're sick?
And he didn't seem sick, but we went over the couch, we cuddled, and you're gonna see him barf right next to me.
Oh, wow.
He barfed.
No, that's fine.
He barf.
Okay, maybe we're doing a human interpretation of this, but
That's what I'm saying, that's crazy.
Understanding your own internal emotional state. Do you think
Theoretically,
actually
yeah.
dogs have a much more intelligent inner life than we give them credit for?
He absolutely seems to care about things I never had any idea about. The frequency with which my parents visit, very meaningful to him. If they've gone a couple days and they have not visited him, I start to get grandparent requests.
While many of us want to believe that we can have a meaningful conversation with our pets, some researchers have doubts about what the use of button boards really shows.
It is not an exact science.
Yeah,
by
Henry,
any
I agree
means,
with that.
And we actually get a lot of pushback on that because people want it to be very clear and very linear. What I will say without a doubt is that what's happening here is communication. And that to me is very, very valuable.
Communication, which I think this person has a really good like
So
approach to
far,
it.
Little research has been published, but there is
Whoa,
some
big jump.
evidence that dogs can combine buttons together to create new meanings.
Love them.
Oh, yeah. You gorgeous boy.
And regardless of the science, Christina's motivation is to build a better relationship with her dog.
I think Cash and his relationship with Christina, super cute. But I also think that the jury is out on this, about whether this is just sophisticated begging or a real form of communication. What's interesting is the language. Because
Right,
this
Brittany is so
Cash
cute. Also, hi, Brittany.
learning English. I think if you're going to claim to have really cracked animal communication, I think we also have to learn how to speak dog.
Cam, I don't know if
And
you
that
stream, but
is where artificial intelligence comes
get
in.
shouted out.
The discovery of the Rosetta Stone, that was the key that unlocked Egyptian hieroglyphs
too,
and the
Brittany.
language of an ancient civilization. Unfortunately, when it comes to communicating with animals, it's unlikely that we're going to find another one.
Yeah.
But there is some hope that lies in an incredibly powerful
Yeah, the resource
piece of animal
wasting is
architecture
shitty.
known as a transformer. Now,
Still, maybe one day you will, Cam.
transformers are
Get
ubiquitous.
shouted.
They
You're
are the
welcome.
engine that drives chatbots like GPT-4, and they work by taking reams of data, text for instance,
Stella!
and mapping it into a multi-dimensional space, a bit like a galaxy of stars. In this galaxy, each star represents a word, but crucially, the distance and direction between the stars encodes relational meaning. For example, the geometric space between
This conversation would be so great for Alex, and I wish Alex was here, but he's not, alas. This is a very interesting conversation, this like mathematical problem she's going to be discussing. Sorry about the pause on her face, but definitely pay attention to it because it's really cool. Ja, welcome and thank you for paying your taxes. And yes, generative AI, particularly that which tries to steal other people's like creative outlets, I think is absolutely shitty. But AI has been like AI that can be used to help correct human error when it comes to like science, and can help save lives. I think that changes the landscape of humanity, and whether or not, like, that too has its own ethical and moral implications. But I do think that it would be so interesting for it to continue to help people. If it can help people, that's I'm good with. If it continues to just hinder people's like ability to express themselves, forcing them into like more labor because the art is made by AI, whatever, like that's fucked, and I hate that. That's why this conversation is really interesting, and I love the discussions that can be had here, because there are people, and I agree with you, Tara. I think that AI, especially whenever it comes to AI that is like used to make art, is just so fucked. I hate it. But AI to help with animal communication for maybe humanity to better understand things, interesting. Good or bad, I don't know yet, but interesting. AI used in like a medical setting to help save people's lives, interesting. Kind of don't hate it. Skies, thank you for paying your taxes. Lovely. I hope you're having a really good day. When people say fuck AI, I think they mean yes. I think I would agree with that too. I think there's definitely room for nuance. I just think that it's easier to generalize stuff, Thresh, but I agree. Good. Tara. Tara, hope you're having a good day. Please go follow all of the friends that I'm shouting out. They are all so fucking wonderful. Great content creators, great human beings. Tara is also an artist personally, so I love that. Rosalie, thank you for paying your taxes. There are a lot of AI resources that are being used to commit atrocities that we don't get to see. That's also very true. I'm just lurking and chilling today. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I hate AI purely for the fact that my Gen X mother raised me on old action movies, so I think AI, my brain goes straight to Skynet. You know what, Rosalie? That's very fair. That's very fair. I mean, I'm also anti-AI used in military too. Yes. Agreed. Yeah, W Tara, W Skies, W Brittany, W everybody. I don't blame you, Rosalie. AI debate in a nutshell: Skynet equals bad, Robin Williams equals good. It's true. There are a few ethical uses. There are so few ethical uses of AI right now. Yeah, and that was the other like conversation that I sort of hinted to at the top end of the before we got into this, where there is not enough like legislation and like parameters being set for AI. So AI right now is just running rampant, and it's doing a lot more harm than it is good. And a lot of that harm is being highlighted because obviously it's damaging the fucking environment, and it is creating more hardships for humans whenever it comes to military use and whatever else and all these unethical uses. So like it is unfortunate. Ecologically spicy as we thought it was. So that's nice, I guess. Oh, really? It's not. That is nice. I thought it was. Tarek, do you mind elaborating on that a little bit? I thought it was so spicy. It's creating heat sores on the planet.
Queen and woman will be the same as princess and girl. This ability to track relationships between words,
Rosalie, it already is.
Superpower. It's what helps
It already
them to make
is,
sense
yeah.
of things like context and structure. And incredibly, if you map different languages from around the world, even ones as different as English versus Urdu, they all form very similar geometric shapes. Meaning, if you transpose one map over the other, you can seamlessly translate from one language to another, just like a Rosetta Stone. With the discovery of this hidden mathematical structure, scientists can begin to venture into an alien world, to decode animal communication, and perhaps even to speak back.
Now, I would need a mathematician to come in here and actually explain further what the fuck she just went on about whenever it comes to those connections. But this is the interesting element of this conversation, right? Because AI is going to be the link between these comparable shapes that are being made through language. Language as a mathematical equation just is mind-blowing to me.
From birds to bats, frogs to humpback whales. The complexity of animal sounds
Yeah,
is
Myth.
astonishing.
And we're going to talk to
Research shows
him.
prairie dogs
I mean,
can
yeah, that's what
describe
you said,
what
yes.
their predators look like.
Hi, Myth.
Budgies
Welcome in.
use sounds
Go follow
akin
Myth.
to consonants and vowels. And with decades of data collected by scientists, just waiting for AI to decode it. These kinds of
Mister!
discoveries could be just the beginning.
So as far as I've seen, a lot of the AI bad for the environment argument comes from the building of server farms and additional infrastructure, which is actually mostly storage and not really all that heavily linked specifically to AI. Ah, Tara, interesting. I'll have to look into that a little bit more because I want to just have a bit more of an understanding to it. But yeah. So at the very least, its impact on the environment isn't as severe as it was sort of being built to be, but it's still probably not that great. It's I'll have to look into it a little bit more, but that is interesting.
Actually showed up on time. For the
I was
first
early.
time in a year, might I add.
No.
On Social Sunday too.
No.
Nikki seems like the type of person to use a pop-up
Yes,
book as a cited
Roshan.
reference. Nikki, it's math. You don't need someone specialized to figure that out, you mumbling goober. Guys never forget her saying bean to me. Okay now. See some
Ram!
dash.
I literally explained. Do you know what? Ram, thank you for the bits.
Oh, skip it in turn, sorry, fucking it up it.
Hi, Poke, welcome. I wanted to be on the train of fuck AI because it's bad for the environment train as well, so I'm a bit bummed about it. Tara, honestly, same, because that really did reinforce the idea that AI, I think my biggest issue right now is that I am always interested in, it is an interesting element to our new, our civilization, our understanding. But if it is going to impact people in a harmful way, that's where I start to take pause. But if it can be used to help people, there's that is the nuance that needs, in my opinion, needs to be addressed more quickly and effectively by people in power who control our fucking society. And the fact that it isn't, that's what pisses me off, because I'm like, this could be used for good. This could be used for good. And yet we are using it to fucking paint butt ugly pictures and to harm human beings. And it is so pointless. But it's topics like these that are happening in the midst of the cacophony of shitty conversations, shitty activities that they need to be known. It's just, I'm really hoping that society catches up with the way technology is moving. But you seem to have, yeah, but see, you have to be good to be using it for good. That's true. And there's not a lot of good people in the arenas that would have the power to use this. Having private companies make and control nuclear power plants is unsettling. I think the source of their nuclear fuel is from Navajo Nation, which has been a controversy. Really, Roshan? I didn't know that. Ooh, that is an interesting topic. Something that I'll have to look into, sure. But honestly, if governments and private institutions just funded science and tech more, we wouldn't really need AI. You know what, Tara? You could be onto something. I don't know much about that dialogue specifically, but you could be onto something. Because the human brain is incredible. I'll work on my punctuation, I promise. You're good. No, I'll work on my better understanding of chem, punctuation, and grammar, okay? Berkeley, California.
I mean, this is
the dude that I'm like,
Thank you.
I don't know. He's a private owner of a company, and I don't know how I feel about it. But he has an interesting contribution.
real one.
Yeah, a real one.
That's a human
He
brain.
co-founded the Earth Species Project, a non-profit that tries to decode communication in non-human species.
We work with
Yes. I would be mad. Don't use it. Yeah. Just know I would be mad.
40 plus institutions.
You're right, Thresh. They can't be doing any harm over there.
And they record, as you see here, video. They record audio.
Yeah.
They record motion, how the animals move. And so what that lets us start to do is to translate to and from all
Pickly.
the different
I would trust
modalities.
people from Oregon
What
before I would
does
trust
one
people from
whale
California.
say
No
that
offense,
causes another
Californians.
whale to dive?
In terms of the first step of that, then,
I'm doing well,
trying to
Pickley. How are
uncover
you?
Existing patterns in the data that you're collecting. Do you see that there's a particular noise that whales make when another whale dives?
Yeah.
Wow.
These are a couple beluga communicating while hunting.
Go on. Sounds like radio static.
right? Or an alien modem.
Yeah.
An alien
Alien
modem.
modem. I like that a lot. Yeah, I mean, I could listen to that for 100 years and never make sense of it.
Correct.
Yeah.
And mind you, scientists haven't been able to make sense of it, but we're at the cusp of having the tools to learn how to like disambiguate, to like solve what's called the cocktail party problem.
The cocktail party problem is the task of picking out a single voice from the background of busyness.
Could you tell me where the nearest tube station is? I'm just not sure of directions.
AI has nearly solved it for human voices. but
You're
the progress
welcome,
for animals
Piglet.
has been a little slower.
Even before you've started trying to understand what an individual animal is talking about in an individual situation, even collecting the
I also
data
don't want
of a
that.
single animal
Not for
speaking
people.
is really
It's
hard.
kind of cool. It's
You
kind of
have
cool
to
for
teach an
animals.
AI what to-
Alex, welcome in. We were talking about linguistics today, brother. I don't want that. You don't want it for animals? I would be interested in. I'm not gonna lie. I'm interested in the animal element. This is San Francisco. Is it? Oh yeah.
Does an individual animal sound
Hi,
like?
Alex,
What is the
welcome in.
syntax? And once it learns that, then it tries to do lots of separations, and it's like, oh, is this a good separation?
I don't
To
like
be
this
able
guy.
to
He gives me
translate
weird
all of
vibes.
That data into meaning is what enables us to start doing this kind of work. It's a little bit like ChatGPT, but instead of
Ram, we'll give you your moment, okay?
Melon Morum cheered X10. Guys, I also need to point out I've been here nearly a year and Nikki always thought my name was Melamaram. She didn't know it said Miamoran.
No,
until
Tara, I agree with
recently.
that.
Just
It's
wanted to point that out there. What a wonderful friend, right? Plus she shouted me out as Mellow. Great job.
I did shout you out as Mellow. That is my bad. I did think his name was Mellow Moram. And I will continue to think that. Thank you for the biddies. First thought. Tech bros do give that weird thing. Yes, I agree. Tara, the unfortunate element is that you are correct. Unfortunately, they will figure out how to do it with animals and be like, oh, this is the only way we're going to use it. And then they'll use it for people. And then it'll be awful and terrible. And I know. Don't follow Mellow. I don't know who that is, but you can follow Mellow Moram.
for humans, for animals. So this first bit is the prompt. So this is what the bird sang, and then the AI continues it. It's sort of like autocomplete
Right.
for animal communication.
Predictive text.
Exactly
for
right.
birds.
But for birds.
Complex
Here we go.
sciences or anything like nuclear sciences. I don't believe that AI can be used to replace any human
I didn't-
nuance. I agree
my
with that.
ear, I wasn't looking. I didn't notice the point at which it became fake. And yet, does the bird notice?
Interesting.
Like we are right at that cusp of trying for the very first time
Yeah.
to have like AI animal direct.
And bullshit is because we know that it's supposed to be what it's supposed to be because we speak the language. We don't know animal speech, so we can't really judge the output. So it'll be slop squared. Ooh, Alex, interesting. So do you think that there is a world where, in the same way that we found the Rosetta Stone and we used the Rosetta Stone to be able to build on and like understand ancient hieroglyphics, do you think that there's a world where AI could use what humans already know to find patterns? Or do you think the patterns are just going to be like we're going to find something where something doesn't actually exist, but we're just going to make it exist kind of thing? I don't know. Because some seagulls are trolling him hard. This guy really did he was born with weird vibes and he can't help it. Being a little sloppy is hot though. Wait, Tara, you can't. We're talking AI slop. You want the AI shot into space, remember?
Like communication.
The capability to converse with animals would be an almost magical superpower.
Oh, you're sorry. My bad.
Even
My
if
bad.
we could, what words from our human world would we even say?
I think we should expect
Ram, thank you for
some
paying
of our
taxes.
experience to be very similar. You know, we all have mothers.
Partly
we all-
angry.
New donation
No.
from Henry Higgins 3.
Wait, what the hell? Wait, Henry, what the hell? Henry! Did anybody else hear that? Or was it just me? Did you guys hear that Ko-Fi thing? Henry, you guys heard it? Oh my God, Henry, thank you so much. No, it's not. It's just the voices in your head. Shut up, Ram. Tara, when we game, you guys are cute. What that AI do though? It's okay. Go with it. Henry, thank you so much for the dono. What the hell? You sweet bean. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Holy cow. You are so kind. Was it an AI tip? I don't know. Was it? You tell me. Oh my gosh. The only reason. Okay, yes. And like, we know ancient Greek, right? I don't know if there is a world where this will make sense to people. I have no idea. I just think it is a very interesting concept. I really am not, like, I want something to help people. And so if AI turns out to be something to help people, then great. But if it's not, then that's where I'm like, I don't want it.
Full AI, right? And it's like doing autocomplete.
Yeah.
And you have no idea what it's
No,
saying.
she won't. Sad.
Is there concern that you might, I don't know, like distress the animal or sort of put them in a situation they don't need to be in?
Yeah, one of the really scary things about working on this technology is
We'll have diamond.
we're
Oh,
careful, we
exciting.
just create
Okay.
a synthetic whale and put it on the oocean. That
You'll get a high five right to the
We
face.
might mess up a 34 million
Who's that
old
man? Is that
wisdom
creepy? I
tradition.
don't remember.
Humpback whales have the
Okay, let's not make fun of
ability
him
to adopt
too
other
much, okay? Yes,
populations'
he has weird
signals
vibes, but
and can
maybe
broadcast them
he's...
thousands of miles across the ocean. An AI whale.
Maybe he
could
means well. I
interfere
don't know.
With that communication, perhaps
An
affecting
AI whale.
behavior or
Whale.
navigation.
Again, this is the moral and ethical conversation.
Eventually, I think we're going to need a kind of Geneva Convention for cross-species communication. Like, this technology is coming, whether we build it or somebody else. In some sense, it's inevitable.
There is an assumption here that the technology that works for humans could be translated
You're right.
to work for animals too. But just because AI can
Would be
switch
a
from
nice catch-up
Urdu to
too. Okay.
Spanish, translating from English to whale seems like a different kind of problem altogether. It feels like there's something missing here, right? You know, when ChatGPT was trained with humans using it and
Alex,
assessing
I'm kind of happy
how
that you're
much
here because I
sense
did want to
how
hear
good it
your
was at replicating human language.
understanding and like
we're
your...
kind of missing the key translator who can go from one language to the other. I know that that's the point. I know that they're saying that AI can be the Rosetta Stone, but I'm not sure that I'm convinced that our worldview and the things that we care enough about to have language for are going to map onto the things that are important to animals enough.
Recognize a fucked up whale and not follow what it says after 34 million years being on the ocean. Yeah, they probably would be like, And like that element of conversation where it's like, we don't want to distress the animal, like that I think is a very valid argument to have, but it is sort of undermining the potential like the intelligence of these creatures, and like to think that, oh, humans are going to have the capacity to really fuck up their whole entire life, when it's like, wait, but they're really intelligent. As someone who's balding, shut the fuck up. And all languages have been researched long before AI too. Yes, and this is another conversation.
A colony of elephant seals have to talk about in all of
Well, massage time. Let's go. Same.
The light in the morning. So beautiful.
What's the purpose of AI here then? The purpose of AI is apparently to be able to have, it's almost like we are learning animal language. Their argument or their like desire, whatever it is to use AI like a Rosetta Stone, as was mentioned, to be able to not only exactly understand what's being said, but also to be able to communicate back and to have conversation, to then develop like in the same way that humans have developed the ability to have conversations full on and understand each other for the most part, they want to have that with animals as well. And they're thinking that AI is going to be the Rosetta Stone, the ability to be able to like map it out for them. Probably what they're thinking, faster or better or something. I don't know. But that's, I think, their desired intent.
It's absolutely beautiful.
Biologist Caroline Casey has spent over a decade.
These people know a lot more than I do on it, but that's my like loose understanding.
And has begun to discover what they have to say.
This was done without AI, so this is proof of what you're saying, Alex.
Post up and kind of watch to see what's happening on the colony.
Right now, it's mating season, and the seal's approach to romance is seemingly, well, one-sided.
These are mostly adult females, and then each female, for the most part, has a little pup with them. And so typically there's one alpha, and his job is to mate with as many females as possible before they depart back to sea.
On something that
And
isn't
that's
really
what makes
necessary
it
when they could be
really
using these
dynamic
research for
because
something
there's
like medical
males
and
waiting in the
environmental
wings
research.
for
Is
these
that a male
females.
over there?
Yeah.
Super valid.
Rather than heading straight into an energy-draining and
Maybe, Ja.
sometimes deadly battle, the
Maybe.
competing
This
males
actually might
call
be.
out, each with a unique rhythm and timbre.
Look at him!
This is a real simple
Really
call.
manages unrelated human language as it is. Imagine trying to get the thought across to a creature which hypothetical
And then
is completely
I love
alien to
this one. This one
humans.
is more complex.
Yeah.
So there's like little substructural components that hopefully you can hear.
Do you hear that?
Oh, it says it's also the bongos.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like the Broncos, but
Through a
okay.
series of playback experiments, Caroline discovered they were essentially just saying their own names.
They've got names.
Exactly.
What, that they give each other or that they give themselves?
They give themselves, essentially. We don't know how. We don't know if they learn them or if they're born with them.
What, so they come in and they're like, Jim's here.
That's the only thing they say. But you need to be able to have experience with Jim to know how to respond to them. But if Bob had beat you up a couple times and you hear the word Bob, all of a sudden you have this association with this negative thing that happened.
In the world of male elephant seals who only
Can relate.
ever say their own name, it's not looking great for an AI Rosetta Stone to communicate with them. But that doesn't mean that AI can't bring other benefits.
Run away!
Work with somebody who specializes in AI to see what they would find, but I'm really driven by a specific scientific question. You know, I'm taking maybe a 2-minute recording of this male. I know exactly who he is. I know the context of the call that he's producing.
So it's not just a case of like, get the data, now we've got AI, press the big like AI button and there you go, talk to animals. I mean, you're the main, I'm sorry, I'm just so sidetracked by how gigantically enormous that
Belle,
is.
thank you for paying your taxes.
He's
Because his female
unreal.
is coming up and he's like, you better change my hair.
Oh. Is it possible though that maybe there are things other than food and space and mating that these seals are talking about?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I would be surprised just because we've been studying them for so long. But of course,
Maybe they love surfing.
yeah, of course we're looking at it through our own human lens. And of course there may be some subtle patterns that we're missing. So I think that that's where AI can really complement.
But it's no substitute for sitting on a dune.
I don't think so. I
For
think
real.
that the most elegant and profound discoveries of animal
Henry,
behavior
thank you
have
so much. I
come
hope you have a
from
wonderful
knowing
rest of your
individual
day.
animals
If we don't
and
catch you, but I
watching
think
them
we'll
and
be
tracking
here.
them and just being present.
It's good to see you too, Belle. Welcome. Dramatic movement, slow-mo camera, hair, wind and
The thing
hair.
about this project is that it's all about listening rather than communicating necessarily. It's all about what these creatures are saying to each other.
Hi,
And they're only
hungry.
interviewing
Doing well.
to
How are
be
you?
sure that they've understood it. And it does make me wonder about this idea of communication. I mean, here it's one way. But is there ever going to be a situation where talking to wild animals is a good thing?
The potential risks from human to animal communication are far-reaching, whether it's causing animals distress or unknowingly impacting entire ecosystems. The stakes
I know.
are high if the goal of two-way communication is to actually improve.
Even the
our
auto subs are the
relationship with
most
natural
represented
world.
internet on the web struggle regularly. Yeah, true. She said lens and it said length.
In Kenya, a group of researchers are trying to do just this.
Just wanted to stop by. I appreciate you, Ran. Thank you so much. You have a great rest of your stream as well. Well, day. Sorry, day. Enjoy your lurk.
70 years old.
They have harnessed the power of communication.
Oh, I'm sorry you're sick.
To address the growing
Make that
problem
coffee.
of
Make that food.
human-elephant conflict, in the hope that they can prevent both sides from harm.
That wall
It all began after hearing indigenous
didn't
folklore
exist.
that elephants are terrified of bees.
So here we are. So
Let's
this is
stop them
one
from
of
defending
Inspired, Dr. Lucy
their
King hid a
environments.
loudspeaker near to a herd of resting elephants and played the sound
Shut
to
up,
make a
Tara.
distinct
You
hive of
rest.
African bee.
Rest well, Tara. To everybody who might need to head on out, thank you guys so much for stopping by, dropping your little nuggets of knowledge and beauty and wisdom and everything into the space. I really appreciate y'all, and I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day, whatever it is you have planned. Tara, sweet dreams. Good night. Oh my gosh, I appreciate y'all so much. If smarter animal species can find not a way to communicate and understand humans, what's to stop them from defending their environments against humans? We know already some species are smarter than humans already. Yeah, it's true. And like, there's like not, I think, again, similar to what the last researcher mentioned, we are looking at a lot of this through the lens, like through our human lens, which then is already a limiting factor. And like, we can't account for things that are outside that scope because we don't know that they exist. And so the unfortunate thing is that all of this is through the lens of what humans want, how humans want to pursue it, and how they know how to pursue it. And there's this idea that AI will help them to pursue things in a slightly different perspective, but AI is all based, like, it's what we use, right? Like, we input the information. It's all human-based information. So yeah, I don't necessarily know. I like that this Hannah Fry isn't necessarily saying like AI is it, and that's like it's going to be the future, whatever. But like, she's she's entertaining the idea, and I think that that is a good scientist. I think that that is a good researcher and approach, is to say, you know what, I might not think that it is the best option. I might think that there are better options, but I want to understand what it is that you are presenting so that I can then make a more like a decision based on a better foundation. And that's what it feels like she's sort of doing. And then she's then helping us to do the same thing, right? With how much harm we do to animals, imagine if they could communicate back. That's also what I had mentioned earlier, Alex, which is like, if we could have that conversation. Yeah, she's not buying into it right away, and I love it. I mean, define smarter than humans, but I feel ya. So the cruelty, that moral and ethical conversation, is like, I mentioned it a little bit earlier, but as a really like baseline example, when we think about humans communicating with humans, it's the only species that we know right now how to communicate like one for one. We can have full-on conversations, and we can, for the most part, understand one another and what we're trying to say to each other. But when we think about that, we think about, okay, so it is not great to put people in a cage, right? It is immoral to put people in cages, even though we still do it with prison systems and everything else. Like, there are cages happening metaphorically and physically all the time, but for the most part, most people think that is immoral and wrong. But then now imagine if we are able to have a full-on conversation with a dog that opens up the same gateway that it does that we as a species can communicate with each other, right? We have all these like moral and ethical feelings about our species because we're like all the same intelligence. We open up that conversation with a dog. Let's say the dog has a very similar intelligence level to us. Now we're telling this dog to get in a cage, even though we understand it's scared of the cage, right? Maybe we can develop better conversation to understand, okay, well then what would better suit your needs? But it's still like, how much harm can be done? How much, like, where does that, like, we're going to have to reassess our relationships with animals and our relationship with them, like how we share the world. And like, we already fight amongst ourselves. We fight other ethnicities, other cultures, other ideologies all the time. Like, it is going to, like, surely humans are going to create discourse with animals that go far beyond what the discourse is right now. And we treat them as if they have lesser intelligence than us. Imagine if we realize they have the same or better intelligence than us. Like, it's just an interesting thing to think about. We sleep in a class trying not to get caught by teacher Nikki. I will catch you if I catch it. And if Hunter. Look at species like parrots. They can learn to speak human words and phrases already. If they could understand humans through AI, then how much smarter would they be? Yeah, which would just add an argument against some systemic problems, which would be ignored just as a lot. Yep, how many systemic issues do we ignore, or do we see our politicians and our governments ignoring? And it's with people. It is with other human beings that we theoretically consider to be the same intelligence level, that deserve the same rights as us. Theoretically, for some people, that's not true. Okay.
Bees. The bee sound is coming from this side. Can you see her face? She's lifting her head up. Her trunk's curling.
I'm going to back up slightly just so you guys understand what's happening here, because I did a little bit of yapping, and I want to make sure you guys know what this topic is about.
It all began after hearing indigenous folklore that elephants are terrified of bees.
So here we are. So this is one of the...
Inspired, Dr. Lucy King hid a loudspeaker near to a herd of resting elephants and played the sound of a disturbed hive of African bees.
The bee sound is coming from this side. Can you see her face?
Are you,
She's
Jiner?
lifting her head up. Her trunk's curling round. Ears are out. And then you start to see...
Guys, it was awesome. Last night I got to play WoW with Pickley and Jiner. Join our World of Warcraft guild right now. You're missing out.
Alert. And she follows. And then suddenly, because she starts running, they all start running away.
Oh my
And
goodness.
you can see them literally galloping away from what they think is bees coming to get them. But not only did they run away, but the elephants listening to bees head shook as if there were bees in the air. And then they would also dust themselves as if they were thinking there are bees, I need to knock them out.
I get that. I can relate to
Before this
elephants.
moment, all you knew was that they didn't like chilling out under trees
Hi,
and beehives in it.
Sam.
But this is like,
Yeah.
the moment when it's like, no, they really do not want to be near the bees.
To better understand what was going on, Lucy used microphones to record low-frequency elephant rumbles, inaudible to humans.
Potentially, there's like a ripple of panic that goes through them. Potentially, there's some communication going on there as well.
And what she found was rather incredible.
This is
You
so
get back to the
cool.
lab, there on the screen are just ripples of rumbles coming through that have been captured. There's a very specific shape to the bee rumble. And if you played that shape of sound through a very
love it.
large speaker back to unknowing elephants, they would run away, head shake and dust.
No.
Yeah,
So you
Yeah.
basically get the elephant word bee,
yeah,
play it to an elephant, and they react as though they're bees.
yes. And that was the absolute eureka moment.
Guys, and they didn't need AI for that one. They just were able to do it with the computer. Look at them. That's so sick. That's so sick.
Decoding this hidden communication inspired a way to speak elephants and humans in ways they couldn't.
And then, as a result of this, they're able to better generate. Thank you so much for the follow. We have anonymous follows on, so if you would like to join the conversation, please feel free. Otherwise, enjoy your lurk. No worries. I have a parrot. If you walk into a room and don't say hi to him, he gets mad and says, "Hi, Petey," reminding you didn't acknowledge him right away, and he asks for snacks all the time. Yeah, the understanding. I mean, I don't have a parrot. I can't really comment on this conversation per se, but I do think that there is that is sort of an extrapolation of the idea that understanding, like we view language sometimes and we view certain elements through the human lens, and we kind of, it sometimes can be difficult to like see outside of that. So maybe it is a parrot that it has more intelligence, right? Or maybe it is just a parrot learning mimicry. But I don't know much about that conversation, so I won't jump in too much on that. Sam, I hope you're having a really good day. Thank you for coming through and hanging with us. Animals are always fascinating, but most people are scared of them. Of course, they could be kind of scary. Bees be smoking, they do. But this here is a prime example of AI not directly needing to be like, I don't know to what degree she might have used an AI system or something, but what it sounds like is that they figured out that elephants were afraid of being near bees, and then they did audio recordings to figure out what sound the elephants might be making, what communication they might be having to alert everybody else of the bees, and they discovered that there is a form of communication. They recorded that. They used that instead of the bees to elicit the same reaction from the elephants, where they hear someone say bees are in the area and the elephants react. That is fascinating. And then they can use that as a conservation method. The method then becomes put bees along fence lines and release the bees when the elephants are nearby to help prevent the elephants from impacting the human settlements and the humans from being reactive to the elephants as well. The LSL wants it to mean
The beehive fence. Hives
fucking
or
cool.
identical dummy hives are hung along a wire to create a border around farmers' crops.
Sick.
An elephant disturbs the wire. The fence releases a swarm of angry bees, sending the elephants on their way. It's a deceptively simple solution, and just the beginning of scientific research that could provide conservation at a wider level.
That's the
Our
cool
interpretation
part
is we
about
are
talking
passionately
to
interested in
animals.
the animal itself, but in the reality,
dude.
it's to help us save them because they're all under such threat.
And I guess understanding that comes through language, perhaps.
Perhaps language might give us an insight
Reflection
into
and the
how
original
they are
perception of
reacting
language
to
is
each
different.
other. We
That's
played
really valid.
bee sounds to
Language,
certain
yeah.
elephants, and then we played the sound of Samburu warriors to another group of elephants. They don't
This is cool. Listen.
They don't dance. They actually run. So they rumble, but they don't make a huge load of noise because they want to be quiet.
So, like a word for scary human.
Yes, and the question is it scary human or is it scary Samburu? So the threat level is different and the elephants respond differently to the threat levels. Yeah. This is the level of complexity that we're teasing apart now with the science that we can do.
Dude, what the fuck? That's so cool.
Researchers with new ways to tune into the animal kingdom. Goals that once seemed fantastical could be closer than ever. And while a meaningful conversation with an elephant might never come to pass, none of it will matter unless we are willing to properly engage and appreciate the other species on this planet.
Drama. Wow. So yeah, lots of things, or maybe not a lot of things to consider. But the overall conversation here is the use of AI in the development of communication with animals, better understanding animal communication. Can it be beneficial? Will it be slop? More research needs to be done. I can look into more scholarly articles as it relates to AI, because I have heard medical professionals discuss how really beneficial AI has been. If you could, Nikki, my video on AI, it's about 3 minutes. It's not on animal communication, but it's about chatbots. Okay, let me see. You should check Lyrebird, Nikki. It's more fascinating for me when I recently watched them. You'll be surprised with it, to be fair. Fair. Hold on. Where did you send it again? You sent it maybe on Twitch? Where did you send it? Oh, did you send it in the Discord? Maybe you sent it in the Discord. Yeah, you did. Okay, I found it. Booty Bandit, thank you for paying your taxes. Pause. Stop it! All right, we're going to watch this video. Alex just presented it for us, so I'm excited about it. Yeah, I found it. Sam, thank you for paying your taxes. And I will also look into, you said Lyrebird? Lyrebird? Hold on, let me see. Excuse me. Wait. It's more fascinating for me when I recently watched them. You'll be surprised. Okay, I will definitely take a look at... This is a 2-minute video of Attenborough talking to us about lyrebirds. And you know... well, you don't know, but I love him and his voice. So we'll listen to that. Okay, so we're going to listen to this video here. I think. Rosalie, I'm happy. I'm doing a new game plus on Jedi Survivor, and I just met my freaking wife. Let's go, Rosalie. I've never played that game before, but I'm happy you are enjoying it. Fuck yeah. All right. Pause the music. We're getting serious, babes.
Some call it panic and worry. Some call it just investigative journalism. What do you make of some of the encounters that people seem to be having with Bing?
So I think there's two things to keep in mind when you have a disturbing encounter with one of these chatbots. You can worry that the chatbot itself is malevolent or sinister, or you can take a step back and see that the real issue is that people might be taking it as something that has communicative intent and can be trying to convey meaning, when in fact, when the output of a chatbot seems to make sense, it's because we're the ones making sense of it. It has no meaning, it has no mind, it's just spitting back language based on the patterns in its training data.
So it's a reflection of us in some ways. What then could Microsoft be doing to better educate us on that?
So I think there's some design choices that could be made. The fact that they have this machine speaking with the first person is problematic because that really encourages people to see it as an entity, as a mind, when it's not. And the second thing I think is to really think about when is it appropriate to allow synthetic text out into the world.
Hi, Hannah. Welcome
Do you want,
in,
as a
right?
company,
It's so fascinating.
to take responsibility for the confabulations of these chatbots.
In many ways, they've tried to highlight the limitations. The fact also this is kind of in beta, it's pre being worked through. The original few people have been selected to work with it in a preview format. Do you think ultimately it's embedding in search as a good thing?
Woo.
I really don't. I think that chatbots are not what we need for search. They might be what we think we want. We've been trained by decades of science fiction to imagine that there's a future where there's an all-knowing computer that we can just ask questions of and get the answers. But in fact, what I learned from my colleagues in the information school is that what we really need when we have an information need is a system that will help us find information sources, but give us those sources directly so that we can evaluate them and also progressively increase our own information literacy.
There is a startup, actually, we've interviewed, Neva, who always sort of tells you
Google
where the
Scholar.
information's originally from. Could that be
Make it easier for
an
me.
easy fix? Do you think ultimately a way in which that brings transparency of where the information's arising?
Share away, Hannah. We'd
Depends a
love
lot
to
on the
hear it.
design of the system. So if the system is we're going to go get some documents and then produce a summary with pointers to those documents, that's better, although those summaries can still have very strange artifacts in them and people aren't always going to go double check in the source documents. If on the other hand, it's we're going to present this answer and then, oh, by the way, generate some citations, those ones can be fake and made up and not where the information is really coming from. And so that absolutely doesn't solve the problem.
You're putting out a lot of research. You're also putting out a fair few takedowns on various platforms, social media ones. Professor, is anyone coming to you for advice from these companies?
You know, surprisingly few.
Is anybody coming for you to advice? Why would they?
Design their system.
When somebody could tell them no, why would they?
I would do it for free instead of as a
Do you know
consultant,
deep research
so
from
my answer
ChatGPT?
is
I
no.
don't know,
But
Hannah.
I do hope that
I
by
don't.
putting information out
Alex
there, both
might.
in
Alex
public
is a
research and in my social media
linguistic
activity,
student.
I'm helping people ask these questions for themselves and take a
Freaking
critical view of
a
so-called
genius.
AI technology.
What about a critical view coming from the government? Is that where we should be having some of the monitoring?
I think we really do need to develop some good regulations as a society. What guardrails do we
Regulations.
want?
That's
on
the
this
word I
technology?
wanted to
What
use
do we
earlier.
want to allow in terms of massive collections of data, in terms of systems that can just output text that we might encounter and not know that it was synthetic? There's a real risk to pollution of our information ecosystem, and I think that that's a societal concern that demands societal action.
Coming from the UK, I've seen sort of discussions being brought from private and public partnership basis. They've tried to have government involved from an early day. Do you think ultimately some of the viewpoints from innovation can be heard at the same time as having the guardrails that are necessary, particularly from an ethics perspective?
I think we do want to have a broad conversation as we're designing regulations. We don't want to put ourselves in a situation where you can't build anything new. On the other hand, I think that we also need to be able to say before something is put out into the world, even as beta, what requirements do we have about transparency about how it's been evaluated so far, transparency about where its data comes from, and so on. And I think that there is a happy medium to be found there, and it is one that is probably best served by having a broadly educated public so that we can all contribute to this discussion.
Ooh, yeah, I think that was very insightful. And I would agree with that as it relates to chatbots. I just wonder how it's like use in like I just wonder if there's a place for it or not. Don't try to get answers from. Okay, we can't watch this entire thing, but she and her co-author of the AI Con book also stream on Twitch and go through the newspapers. Wait, what's their Twitch name? God damn it, I almost fucking stuttered like crazy. I'll give them a shout out right now. It's a very good tool for research. It was a paid feature before, but I think you get 2 prompts per month for free now. The model will work on a topic for 10 to 20 minutes and give you a 10-page report on it, this with scientific sources after each sentence. It's very good. So that, I can share the video I watched here if you'd like. Sam, you'd have to post it in the Discord, but I do have this video, and this is about the lyrebirds. So we can watch this one. That is kind of what she was talking about, Hannah, that I think is interesting, where it's like the sources, unless somebody is willing to do okay, good, Sam. So we found the same one. Unless somebody is willing to take that research and then ensure that all the information is cited correctly, then the potentiality for what that individual just mentioned for our this pool of knowledge to become inundated with half-truths increases. And I don't know how many people would be interested in doing the deep research through ChatGPT, getting a bunch of sources and then going back through and checking them, because at the end of the day, I would assume that people who do that are thinking like, this is digging in the internet for me, so I don't have to do it. So this should all be accurate. When sometimes maybe it isn't, because, in the same way that people make mistakes, maybe AI is making mistakes. And so maybe that is a part of that conversation, which is still synthetic text, still problematic words one after the other, and it can 100% make up sources and links. Her Twitch is, the Distributed AI Research Institute. Thank you so much, Alex. Yeah, the links sometimes be fucked up. They take over human species. I don't think so, Sam. I think that there are enough people who are challenging it. Let me see if I can get this. Hold on. Maybe. Hi, April, and good morning to you. How are you doing today, lovely? Her Twitch is Alex, can you give me just the name, because links won't post? Is the name the Distributed AI Research Institute? Because I can look that up. What's her name? Maybe I could just find her name. What do you mean by AI? What do you mean by takeover? Of the humans as species go the route of Star Trek, where AI is helpful to everyday life but not in control of it. And that would be great. And I think that that hopeful thinking, that desire is okay to have. But then will always probably be the conversation around is it or isn't it beneficial? In theory, it could, yeah, you have to proofread it if you want to be 100% sure, but having the sources on hand linked after each sentence helps a lot. That's valid. Good morning, sweet friends. It's so good to see you, April. I hope you're having a really good day. I need to find this lady's name. Maybe it's Emily Bender. Oh, thank you so much. I could not figure that out to save my soul. Oh, how fun. Hold on, I want to follow. And then we're going to give them a shout out. Ooh, fun. Y'all, go and follow. Go and follow right now. This would be such a fun... Like, I'm going to follow and I'm going to check out their content because I would love to hear more on their topics and their conversations around it. At the end of the day, whether you agree with AI or you disagree with AI, these conversations, I believe, are super important to have because if you can go into this space and you can listen and you could be willing and like if you're open to having your opinions shifted or changed or impacted in some way, shape, or form to help you better understand your own interests or whatever, like that is going to be the most beneficial to all of us, to humanity as a whole. So yeah, go follow more science and technology creators. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, thank you so much, Alex. I appreciate it. I don't know. Some say artificial intelligence might take over human species like government and stuff and will rule the human species like the Terminator movie. Probably not like the Terminator movie, in my personal opinion, but who knows? This is Adam Burr and the Amazing Liar Birds. Show off how powerful AI is so they get more funding. Artificial intelligence
has the most elaborate, the most complex, the most beautiful song in the world. And I guess there are lots of contenders, but this bird must be one of them. The superb lyrebird of South Australia.
He's just straight up whispering in the presence of a bird. That's fucking nuts, so dog. What I wouldn't give to be the next Attenborough.
He clears a space in the forest to serve as his concert platform.
Let's go, brother. Do a dance! Do a jig!
To persuade females to come close and admire his plumes, he sings the most complex song he can manage. And he does that.
The ASMR burrow for real.
All the other birds he hears around him, such as the kookaburra.
Ooh, look at them feathers.
It's a very convincing impersonation.
Yeah. I'm convinced.
Even the original is fooled.
Look at that little baby. I just want to take it and like... Just kiss the shit out of that beak.
He can imitate the calls of at least 20 different species.
Ooh, what is he trying to... Is he trying to mate? Is he trying to get anybody?
In his attempt to outsing his rivals, incorporates other sounds that he hears in the forest.
So, explain to me, liar. What are you doing?
Camera shutter.
Sorry, I was talking over you, bird.
That was a camera. Other sounds that he hears in the forest. That was a camera shutter.
He's just goofy.
And again. And now a camera with
he's just
drive. And that's a car alarm. And now the sounds of foresters and their chainsaws working nearby.
We don't need AI. We need a liar bird in every home. Wait, this is so cool. That was so cute. What the hell? That was super fascinating. I love birds, dude. They are so fascinating the way that the capacity of their mimicry. I was saying something else. What was I saying before? Does anybody remember what were we talking about? AI, the world being taken over. It's like vocal neurospicy tics for real, but professional. Seriously, imagine getting paid for that. Fuck yeah, that was awesome, Sam. Thank you for sharing that. He could do a baby crying, and that's kind of scary. Yeah, that's That would be horrifying. That's a who's a game developers hungry? I have a horror idea for you. Liar, liar. And it's just a bunch of liar birds. Or no, it's either a horror character or it's a liar bird. And you have to discern between which one it is. And you go down a hallway and, oh shit, it wasn't a baby. It wasn't your baby. It was a liar bird. And maybe the liar birds kill you or maybe they're just chilling. I don't know. See? Thank you. Thank you guys for supporting me and believing in me all the time. Liar bird baby sounds, you'd be amazed. I probably won't do it right now. I believe you. Well, fuck it. Baby sounds. Why not? Nope.
Amazing.
It's a little tail wiggle.
Oh, beautiful. This is a meal.
Aztec death whistle. Yes, I've heard of that, Alex. What's a human laugh? That's what it seemed like it was doing. It was just doing a little like wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Oh my god. That actually is a baby and that was terrifying. Okay, I want to look up one more thing, everybody. I want to look up one more thing and then we're gonna do other things. Hold on. Primates. Nation. Holding, yes. Thank you for holding, everybody. I'm trying to find. There's a certain primate. Maybe you guys will know this. There's a certain primate, apparently, that has the most has the most similar vocalization to humans. Oh, I think I just saw them. Hold on. Oh no, that's not them. And I'm trying to remember what they're called. It's primates with vocalizations like humans. And let's go into Sapiens and look at stuff. And I want to hear them. I want to hear them discuss stuff. Streamer's brain is loading. Please hold. Yes, thank you, Jot. It is loading so hard. Where the fuck is this? Maybe, okay, hold on. One more cheeky little search. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go, nope, here.
Into the abstract.
Stupid little bitch. I'm gonna find it, guys. Don't worry. Just be patient with me. Your patience means the world. Chimpanzees, orangutan. No. Nor. But I'm gonna find it. I know it. I believe in myself. No one believes in me. I believe in me. And okay, so the mirror test, chill, cool, awesome. Oh, this is it. What are they called? CCs. Mute. Oh, okay. Maybe this is it. Let's see. Okay, maybe. Lada. This is it. Found it. Fucking. Okay. I figured it out. Low-key, welcome in. I was trying to literally just find this one video of these primates. Mostly because I think it's just fascinating. Apparently, these primates, this is just a 1 minute long video. These Ethiopian geladas produce a very human-like sound. And apparently, the sounds that they create can sometimes sound, they're so like, they just almost sound like people chatting. So let's take a little cheeky listen here. And welcome in, Loki. We're happy to have you here. Crix, thank you for paying your taxes. I heard orangutans and bonobos can copy human speech. Yeah, I heard that they're among some of the primates that have the capacity to create vocalizations as close to humans as possible. But let's listen to this too. Oh.
Geladas are incredibly vocal creatures.
They have an interesting pattern around their chest too.
Is more complex than the basic noises uttered by most primates. While many other species will show familiarity through lip smacking,
but
the geladas are the only non-human primate to make the complex mouth movements and vocalize at the same time.
Just in time, baby.
Theirs is the closest equivalent
Happy to
to
have you
human
here.
speech in the natural world.
Oh, we gotta. Yes. Honestly, a bit of diving into primates would be super fun. That was it! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Stop it. Shout out, Crix. What's good, homie? Oh, we're having a good day today. Go and follow all the friends, guys. We definitely need to. That would be super fun. So to kind of wrap up just that whole topic, because then we're going to get into playing a video game about primates. Guys, this game I'm about to play, you guys, you're going to lose your fucking minds. If you haven't already seen it, you need to see it, and then you need to play it, because it's sick in a good way. To kind of give a general overview of what we discussed and like your thoughts on it, because everybody's thoughts are super valid and matter. I know I don't, Crix, but guess what? I want to. You deserve it. So get fucking shouted out, get loved, get appreciated. Sir, you are my primates. You guys are my primates too. Like this rock movie, I forgot the name, but the white gorilla can sign. Oh yeah, I forgot. Like sing it? I just played Expedition 33, so I'm still emotionally unstable. I hear you. I am excited to be able to play that game as well. I heard that it is pretty sad. So I'm so happy for you. Congratulations on finishing it. Good job. Good job. Hi, Zai, you lovely bean. Rampage? I don't think that that's it, but maybe. Jacob, thank you for paying your taxes. Get fucking shouted out, boy. Exactly. Get fucking shouted out, dude. Yes. Sir, AI. You love it. You hate it. You want to shoot it up into the sun, as some people say. But there is some conversation being had. AI is here. AI is doing stuff no matter if we want it to be here or not. So the conversation right now, and this is actually something I wanted to touch on. While I agree, I think that more money should be going into research, science research, medical research, all kinds of stuff. The fact of the matter is it's not. And instead, there's AI. And AI is making a huge, we don't want it to, and hopefully there will be more restrictions on it, and we'll be able to have more regulation to it over time. But that is what's here right now. That is kind of like our reality. Hi, I'm AI today, actively indifferent. Wow, Zai, can relate. How are you doing? Can help with our innovation if it's used correctly, low-key. And that was sort of where we were going with it. AI, unfortunately, is here. Switch it off and never allow it to use again, in my opinion. You are not alone, Dick. You are not fucking alone. Also, Dickory, hello. Human stupidity. But the conversation that I was going to have about it is just because it is here, because it's like something in our sphere of influence and people are putting money towards it, these conversations are going to be had. And the conversation today was about AI being used to help generate systems to better communicate with animals, whether or not that is ethical, moral, should happen, shouldn't happen. There are already private companies trying to develop this technology to be able to have these conversations and create these Rosetta Stones for talking to animals. And it's kind of one of those things where it's like, will it be beneficial? Will it not be beneficial? We don't know yet, because again, regulations aren't necessarily in place to help keep it from becoming too detrimental, but it's an interesting topic to kind of explore. And my personal take is that I just want the things that we are cultivating, creating, and scientifically approaching to be beneficial for humans and all species in totality. I do not want it to cause harm. And if it is causing harm, that's where I start to take pause, and I think that we need to reevaluate the approach. Alex shared a really interesting video from a professional within the field of linguistics who considers AI to be incredibly detrimental, but like should have regulations, should be kind of explored and approached in a different way. And it was very insightful. And I think that resisting it right now as the people could be really beneficial if we came together and did it together, but I don't think that everybody feels that way about AI. So instead, there needs to be a better understanding of it and maybe a better approach to it. And as it pertains and relates to speaking with animals, I think that humans are already the devils when it comes to speaking or with each other, amongst each other. There's a lot of harm that we create within our own species that we understand, right? Imagine if then we learn to understand an alien language, which would effectively be an animal language, right? And like, we already cause harm to things we don't understand, or that we do understand, but we think we don't understand or we don't want to understand. The damage that we could cause to animals if we start to hear them, they start to communicate with us, like, it's just scary. And so I'm not convinced in the same way that Hannah Fry was not convinced that if we learned to communicate with other species, we would be willing to listen to other species. And that is like a very key difference. I don't think we'd be able to listen, and that would create harm, and I don't want harm. I'm struggling with the post-road trip blues. Oh, Zai, I bet. Especially getting to spend that much time with your brother. Oh, Zai, I'm sending you hugs. I'm sorry. We're happy to have you here. Are you planning any streams coming up soon? Maybe, possibly. Forget the movie. Check out Coco the Gorilla. NGC covered him speaking ASL. Dude, yes. I would love to explore primate to primate communication, particularly as it pertains to Homo sapien and primate communication, other primates. I think that'd be super interesting. The next step is AI combined with quantum computing, all the problems that could be solved in an instant. And the benefit, because another thing is that another moral quandary, if you will, is technology in the past has taken time, right? In the same way that evolution takes time. Evolution does not happen in the blink of an eye. Is that time inherently a necessary part of our capacity to integrate the evolution of technology? Or will it be completely fine if AI propels us into the future super fast? Like, we already see how quickly technology continues to evolve and change, and how we cannot keep up as societies with it, right? To maintain like moral and ethical, like how it relates to us morally and ethically. So if AI could push us into the future really quickly and we start discovering stuff really fast, like, it's almost a question of like, are we in a position to embrace that? Or because evolution takes so long and because our species inherently understands slow process, like good things come in time, like, can we switch our mentality to be like, no, fast things happening in time is great, and we can move and act on those? And it's like, I don't know. I think AI, like social media, is the next great step towards cultural entropy and declining baseline mental health. Bad stuff, big evil. Dick, that actually really correlates to the video we watched where the individual mentioned that using AI to better understand like information, like whenever you use those quick AI searches, it could be leading to like polluting our pool of intelligence and our knowledge, which is interesting. Big lurking and chilling right now. Belle, enjoy your big lurk. And Lewis, we love you. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are having fun playing video games. Yeah, I don't have plans for streams, focusing on figuring out this employment stuff before benefits are out. I hear you. I understand. How is that? You don't have to get into it necessarily, but are you seeing and feeling any progress or not yet? Using machines to communicate with animals is so out of touch with nature itself. Ooh, Crix, that is a good point. And that is one of the points that the individuals in the other video we watched sort of hinted at, I feel like, which was to say there is something connective and like almost like imperative to the research that they're doing, where they are sitting and watching and they know the species that they're looking at and they know the individual that they're looking at and what the context of that individual's communication is. And like without that, when you just put that into a computer, like, while there's definitely room for benefit, like for it to benefit each other, there may not be, like when you take away that connective element, you really start to like, I don't know, there is that fear of it being super detrimental. And I can kind of, I agree with that, Crix. And it doesn't progress. Yeah. In the very long term, I don't see a future where AI doesn't take over. You don't see a future where it doesn't take over. Interesting. If intelligence keeps progressing toward infinity, we humans won't even be able to comprehend what's happening. AI will surpass us and eventually find ways to manipulate or deceive us. Ooh, that is interesting, Hannah. That is an interesting perception on it. I don't want to believe that, and so I don't necessarily abide or subscribe to that theory, but that's not to say that it isn't a potentiality. I wouldn't want for that. So that is like the thing that I try not to manifest, which is a little metaphorical or metaphysical, but it's whatever. Can we solve the stigma around... Sorry, freaking what? Can we solve the stigma around mental health disabilities using AI? I don't know, Sam. I don't know. Because, and as Alex mentioned, as other people mentioned, AI is a culmination of all the knowledge we have. I don't know how many new things, because I haven't looked into it, but how many new things it is generating versus how many combinations of things it's creating, right? Maybe it is generating new stuff. I'm not entirely sure, but if we are inputting that information in and we ourselves as a society are struggling with the stigma around mental health and disabilities, is there a way for that to help solve it? I don't think so. I also don't think AI can supplement human experience, right? And so AI can probably give you a conversation and say, hey, I think mental health disabilities are bad. But unless the person who has their own consciousness decides, yeah, you're right, AI, what's the difference between having that conversation with activists or somebody who suffers from stuff, you know? Because it's not intelligence, because it doesn't understand the reality. Yeah, it's not understanding. It is kind of parroting, I guess. Not yet, which would be an interesting, and the current tech will not allow it to eventually develop that capability. Alex, and anybody else who has that, like, has a stake in that conversation, what would it take for AI to be capable of, like, having sentience or taking over? Like, is there even a world for that, or is that just science fiction? I don't know. I don't have that answer. I'm just curious because, like, there are plenty of people like Hannah who have that thought of, like, AI has the potential to overwhelm X, Y, and Z, right? And so it's interesting. Thank you. I hope you'll still be here for the next 2 hours. I think so. I think I will. Yeah, Belle. We'll be here for a while. Milo, shut up. Scaling neural networks in size will not create a sentient machine. Scaling neural networks in size. Do you mean putting them in a computer? I don't understand that. Expanded my search to out of state a couple of weeks ago. Yes. Okay, Zai. So I'm really hoping that you will find something then. And hopefully it'll be out of state so you can actually move and have some interesting stuff to see and do and go somewhere new. Hi. Hey, Nikki. Hi, Charlie. Use of AI is making my students very aggressive and unaware of how to fix or edit their assignments because they didn't write them in the first place. Ooh, Charlie. You know, it's interesting that you say that. A couple semesters ago, my professors were permitting the use of AI. And I think it was a little bit experimental. And I don't think that it hasn't persisted in my classes. So I don't have that accessibility, right? Per se. But there was a bit of an experiment of like, you can use AI, but you have to source the AI that you used. And I thought that was super interesting. Because, and I didn't use it to write my papers, but I just thought it was interesting that the use was being accepted. Because it doesn't feel like learning to me. I think it feels like an easy way to gain information, and having information's good, but it doesn't feel like learning. And so I can see, Charlie, I can see why people are getting aggressive, and it's unfortunate and I don't agree with it, but I can see why they are, because they are not, like you said, they don't know how to fix or edit the assignments that they didn't write. They're not learning. They're using a tool, which tools are great, but they're using a tool to, in my mind, tools should be used to make creating something easier, or tools can be used to help cure cancer. But using a tool, it would be like using a tool to avoid learning how to be a doctor and then getting mad that you don't know how to do heart surgery. Like maybe, and that feels like counterintuitive, and that's unfortunate. I don't think we as the masses are able to use AI as it's supposed to be used. For that, I say it only should be used to innovate science and used by intellectuals as a helping tool, not for TikTok chat GPTs to write your book report or being fed fake news. Yeah. Again, AI being here right now is almost like a product of us not supplying the finances to researchers who could have probably done it with just their human brains, but I don't know. I use AI redeems on my channel that allow chat to speak with my voice. Hearing myself say things I'd never say, or worse, hearing the AI glitch and fall apart with my own voice has legitimately frightened me before. Really, Dick? You know, and I do find that interesting that you do use it. Gothic, I love having you here. You are an angel, and I hope that you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for paying your taxes. Also, there's an ad. I'm sorry. I love you guys. You know, that is a very interesting sentiment. And Dick, actually, I have gotten nervous about that as well. And I've been like, ooh, I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I want that. I think it's cool that other people do it, but I don't know if I'd want it for myself, which makes me really nervous. And Dick, what have you done with that, right? What have you done, like, with you being frightened by that? Have you made any moves to remove it? Do you think you want to remove it? Or do you like it? Are you okay with it still? I have a question for you and chat, Nikki. I don't know, but I'm curious. Okay, share. I'm ready. If you wake up tomorrow and change to any Disney or Marvel character, who will it be and why? Disney or Marvel? Thank you for the follow. We're happy to have you here. Obviously, we have anonymous follows on, so no pressures to be outing yourself, but we're happy to have you. And Ricky, thank you for paying your taxes. Maleficent, because I'm a petty princess. Let's go, Charlie. I don't know. I think I'd want, you know what? Top of mind right now, Wanda. I want to be Wanda. I want to be the Scarlet Witch. I think she's pretty boss. And I think I probably would have done the same shit she did, which is make her own world because she's sad and grief is hard. Welcome back. If you're back from the ads, welcome back. The AI people think of chat box is the statistically most probable thing to say as a reply for something that you ask. If I ask what color fits me most and I get the most likely answer, that's not what I want. Wait, so you're saying, Alex, that chat box just give you the statistically most probable thing to say? It's not like giving you an individualized experience? Is that what you're saying? Oh my God. And this actually, this is not necessarily one for one, because obviously we were talking about communication and linguistic AI. But guys, I went down a fucking rabbit hole recently. I went down a rabbit hole of AI sex bots. That is a whole other can of worms that I eventually would love to have a conversation about as well, because I don't like it. I don't like it. And dude, let me tell you, it is a scary world we are living in right now, because I started looking up like information on it and it was horrifying. Yes, there is a Futurama, don't date robots. Yeah, there is a, I can't remember where it is, but there is literally a brothel where you can, it only has robots and you can only interact with artificial intelligence manifested in physical form. But I have heard, not only is it that like the technology is moving in ways that it's like you can have it look like whoever you want, including people you know. You can have it look young and it's not going to be a crime because it's a robot. You can have it like you can, they will stage the room prior to you going into the space and it being this is all stuff that I was looking into, right? Because I was just like, I'm confused. I don't understand. Why is this happening? Obviously, we've known that like sex robots and whatnot have been like a thing in the world, but like apparently you can have them stage the room ahead of time and stage the robot ahead of time so that I will trigger warning before I say this. Actually, I'll say it this way. Trigger warning, if you ever look into this stuff, if you have any triggers against sexual abuse, blood, violence, any type of domestic abuse, all of that available to you. And in this one instance that I saw, the individual, there's a actual person who speaks throughout the encounter through the robot. Something that maybe we can explore in the future, because I think that it is maybe we don't explore it. I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm just like, it gave me a lot to think about. And it gave me a lot to think about as it relates to human violence and human behavior against things we do not deem as equal to us. And the depravity that exists within our species as a cognitive, conscious, communicating, intelligent species. Interesting stuff. Interesting as in I hate it. I hate it here. But it's just, it was something that I saw and I went down a rabbit hole and I was just like, what is happening here? And it is a growing industry. And like one of the arguments that I had in my mind, amongst the many arguments that I had in my mind, was that sex workers for as long as time immemorial have been, especially those who identify as female, have been criticized and put into danger for selling sex, right? Selling themselves. It is illegal. It is immoral. It is unethical. Society has basically deemed it the lowest of low. We can't even be bothered, right? But if the industry, if commercialism, if capitalism can capitalize on it instead of just women, just the sex workers, male, female, non-binary, whatever it might be, then it becomes okay. And in a societal context, that both infuriates me and intrigues me. So, it's a culmination of all the data we have, not knowledge. And there's a lot of evil out there for the AI to pull from. Yeah. And there are many, many documented cases of AI hallucinations showing how these things go wrong, up to including human deaths caused by AI intervention. Wait, really? Dick, that's interesting. I have not heard of that. And when I say interesting, I should really use a different term, because I think it is intriguing to the point of either being very terrible and awful, but then also like I want to learn more about this so I can better inform myself. I got to talk when the time comes. Actually, I'll say it now to get it over with. Death Battle Simon versus Kyle is coming in 2 hours. I'm so hyped. Let's fucking go. I also got to go and do things like pre-order Elden Ring Rain, sorry. So low-key busy today for me soon. No worries, Belle. That is exciting. I'm excited for you. They think that the hand in it is perfect because AI wrote it. Oh, I see. A computer program can't be wrong. Yes, I see what you mean. And that was also an argument I had earlier. Like, the computer can and often is wrong, right? It's trying to pick apart and, as one person said, tease apart information, but it's not a brain. It can't like work that way. I've been braining an idea for how to solve it, this lack of reference to things in the real world, which is what the meaning is linguistically. Ooh, Alex, if only there were tools that are really good at mimicking reality physically too in a virtual setting. Explain. Hi, kids, welcome in. AV Gas. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. AI already interprets images, plans robot actions, and solve protein folding. In my opinion, that's proof it grasps real-world structure. Scaling laws and rapidly cheaper compute keep lifting its ceiling. So saying current tech can't get there ignores the accelerating evidence, especially when you give the models body robots so they can grasp the real world. And when you combine that with new aspects of reinforcement learning, I don't see how you could say it doesn't make any sense. Okay, I can see what you're saying. And like, there's that like, what is it called? That philosophical argument of like, but aren't we all just robots to the scientific machine? Like free will is questionable whenever it comes to certain conversations, right? And free will is what we assume that robots can't have. But do we have all those things? So I can kind of see where you're coming from, Hannah. True, welcome in. Happy to have you here. We're talking about AI briefly, and then we're going to get into some gaming because I want to be early hominin in, what is it? Progenic? Something like that, maybe? Neo something. Africa. AI is a great tool, but it should not be used for creation, just for reference. Hungry. We didn't even have that discussion. But in my opinion, I don't even think AI should be used as reference. That's my own personal opinion. I think that AI, there's no need for AI for reference, because I guess I would prefer to make the references myself if I need it. So like, I'll take a picture of myself, I'll reconfigure where I want my thing, like my body to be or whatever, and then I use that as a reference. And so that would be my own personal take, but everybody's different, obviously. I'm surviving, Lively. I think I got a pinched nerve in my shoulder and neck, or I've just been sleeping on so hard lately that my neck, oh my gosh, Gothic, I'm so sorry to hear that. Good sleep would be great, but having a pinched nerve sucks. I'm so sorry, Gothic. I hope that it kind of subsides quickly. Did you read what I said? I did. But isn't Wanda a villain in later films? Oh, maybe, Sam, but I would love it. I'll be a villain. I don't care. I think she's cool. Restrictions to use. I wonder if it should be accessible to the general public to jump off. Loki's point. It's great for scientific innovation, but it's killing connection with chatbots, jobs, culture, art, etc., all whilst our data is being harvested to feed its learning. Restrictions are like, that's the whole thing, right? That's kind of like what I was talking about earlier. We are not super capable of keeping up with what's being created and generated and like used and whatever. And so our capacity to make regulation that keeps it all in line is like faltering. And I don't know if we'll be able to ever keep up. I just don't know. That's hideous. Yeah, I don't like the violence because what if they take that outside of these control spaces? Absolutely, Charlie. I agree. Thanks for that trigger warning before saying that, Nikki, but not gonna lie, you scared me there. I'm so sorry, Sam. I know. I wanted to give trigger warning because I didn't want to get too much into stuff and it be too alarming. It does normalize it. I don't like it. Yeah, it normalizes violence. And I don't know if any of you guys have seen it yet, but I talked about this already in the Discord. Has anybody seen Adolescence? This is not about AI, but AI and adolescence have parallels in that Adolescence, the show, it's a 4-part miniseries, 4-episode miniseries on Netflix about a young boy who gets accused of murder, and it kind of follows that whole story. And there's something to be said about how we as a society are treating one another and how those who are being treated in perceived or literal, like, negative ways are using technology to be harmful in return, or using or becoming physical and detrimental to themselves and others in their own day-to-day life because it becomes very normalized. And it's very scary. That is a disgusting thing to have to exist in the world, and I feel it needs to be taken away. I completely agree with that, but there is some wild things happening in the world, which it can do only because it has training data from the things in those images, knows what kind of actions that robot can make, and has been fed a lot of data on protein folding. Talking specifically about chatbots, Dr. Brocktopus, we're talking about AI right now, just a little bit here and there. Hi, moves! 5 moves! What the fuck? Thank you so much, Dr. Brocktopus. We love having you here. 30 more days after your experience with your little platypussy. Right? Yeah. If you too would like a platypus on the screen, with some customizable options, you could subscribe today with your free Prime membership. But if you do have a platypus and you are interested in customizing it, there should be a little tab somewhere here that says Stream Avatars SA. You click it, it'll upload your little character, and then if you have points, you can buy customizations, including different colored platypus, hats, glasses, and backpacks. Just throwing that out there. Talking specifically about Chatbox, which is what I have the most knowledge of, it's pure pattern recognition. No meaning data is being fed into the neural network to be taught on, so it has no concept of what's being produced. Reinforcement learning is a snake eating its own tail anyways, too. Ooh. It's interesting, as in, can we just have a Stone Age reset? Yeah, Crix. Ooh. Ooh. That's what I'm talking about. As much as I want our society to go towards Star Trek, it feels like we're going towards a dark dystopian future, Hungry, and that's where I kind of feel as well. I think Star Trek showed us the most optimistic view of things, but I don't know if we, the people, have the capacity for it right now. More like movie idiocracy. Hey, yo, it's more like renting yourself, which is terrifying, Booty Bandit. Well, we forget that we are predators, and on top of the food chain, we like to think we're not animals, but we hunt, we stalk, and eat our prey. So it's a slippery slope when it comes to violence in terms of the context you mentioned. Oh my God, yes, Charlie. Yes. There are biological habits that we may not have full control over. As far as, like, we need to eat, we need to drink, we need certain proteins in order for our body to be sustained. And we can get them from different ways. But, like, we're learning that plants can hear. Some plants can fucking see. And so we're just eating, and we're like, even vegetarians, even vegans, y'all are eating, living, breathing, sustaining things. And so it's kind of like, to see violence transform itself through a cultural and societal, like, lens is really scary, especially as it relates to one of those needs being that some people have of, like, sexuality and, like, needing for the need for sex. But will it be okay if we can change the topic from sexual things, please? I'm not saying you shouldn't talk about it, but for now, I can't deal with those things. Sam, we don't necessarily have to talk about it at length. It's just that was one topic, It may pop up intermittently, but I'll try my best not to have a full-on conversation about it. Yes, we can move from that. And yeah, just saying, after research, I'm going with Kyle, but let me tell you, this fight could go either way. Oh shit, that's exciting. Almost 200 episode run. This fight is top 5 most debatable. So yeah, it's going to be crazy soon. I'm excited for you. This sounds like a really good time. Growing up is messy. I don't think our growth is linear. It's more like a wave, back and forth, maybe side to side as well, whatever that might mean. Ah, Charlie, I love your input. And when you have an environment where one opinion on a topic is presented 9 out of 10 times, when asked on an opinion for said topic, guess which one this chat will stick with? Oh, yeah, I can see that. I mean, I don't really necessarily know how they're built. So if you're saying that they are built on like the highest probability of something, then yeah. I don't think removing the humanity from sex work is a positive. I think it will incentivize a dehumanization, further pushing the idea of this person as an object because yes, and I agree. I think the work you want to do and how you need to embody it physically, you do you. You make that decision. You choose. I don't think it should be villainized. I think the ultimate goal of creating a non-human counterpart so that you can exercise whatever potential like needs you might have that it might be lesser than kind, I think that is problematic. And I agree with you, Dick. I really do. Thank you for the biddies, Belle. I hope that you have fun watching. I took too many gummies last night and I woke up baked, dude. What a great way to wake up though on a Sunday. Let's go, True. You feeling good then? If you like AI, dive into quantum computing. It gives me brain shortcuts just trying to understand how it works. I'm scared, but I wouldn't mind. I'm intrigued by it. I probably wouldn't understand it all. MJ, thank you for paying your taxes. Like with a number of things, advanced technology itself isn't bad, but it can go bad directions. When people with questionable motives are in control of it, yeah. And guess what? Guess who has the most power in our societies? People with questionable motives. Because people with questionable motives in power, they're oftentimes what we have seen. History has proven it doesn't necessarily have to continue this way, but history has proven that people in power are only concerned with their own needs, and those own needs often don't think about other people. And so bad directions imminent. Especially whenever like the technology, we're in a capitalistic society. So the technology that we would need to be able to better understand this stuff and to create better regulations for it will need money. And in order to get money, you have to have, what's it called? Like benefactors. And in order to have those benefactors continue giving you money, you got to make the benefactors happy. And who has money? There are no morally sound billionaires. Hell, there ain't no morally sound millionaires. All right. AI writes all my emails. Email makes me sound smart as fuck. If it were only that. It's why we need to do much better with regulations of things like AI and VR, AR, so advancements can be encouraged in directions that are genuinely beneficial to society and discouraged from directions that are potentially harmful. Right, but I think many of us would agree with that. That's what we want to see. Unfortunately, I mean, I don't have any words on that. I don't have any like takes on it. I don't have any opinions because I don't even know where we would be able to start with that. But I agree with you so much. I sent a video on Discord with an example of tolls big tech AI companies take on the local communities too. Okay, I'll take a look at it. AI could be very helpful, but the way we are currently using it in mass art video company replacement is not beneficial in any capacity. That's been the argument. There's argument to be made that it is also just not great in a larger sense beyond that. But yeah, that's been the argument as well. Dr. Broctopus. Someone used AI to turn me and Spoonman into Maverick and Goose, and it was amazing. True. It's like, on the one hand, I want to be like, to each their own, because I mean, I agree with that sentiment. But on the other hand, it's like, when we permit AI in some capacities, but not in others, what like messages get sent, you know? And that could just be so difficult. Different ways, yeah. Plants can see what? Yeah. There's a study being had that apparently there was like a certain kind of plant that when it grows on different, it's a vining plant. So when it grows on a certain kind of plant, it'll change its leaves to kind of look a certain way. And so they tested it on a fake plant to see if it would do the same thing, and it did. And so the idea is that they are able to see. They have some type of protein or something within them, their leaves, that helps them to be able to see and discern. It is not an eye, but it's like it is similar to being able to see. I should maybe phrase it that way. You know, it's not one for one like a human eye. A big weed in the backyard. I heard it give off the Tom and Jerry scream. See? Definitely, thank you so much. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Got to lurk for now. But yes, sounds good. We'll see you later. Oh yeah, I got to do yard work stuff today. Hell yeah. Go pull those weeds. I got some questionable motives. I bet you do, Squoze. Go hybrid! I was morally sound millionaire once until the market took a tariff to the knee. For real though. Damn tariffs. Come on, they're adding it to everything without my consent. Google, Discord, so it can't possibly be bad. It can't possibly. They don't want to know all of my information. Power to the people, working class unite, for real. I was reading that AI server owners are asking people to stop saying please and thank you because each prompt has 500 milliliters of water, which is another issue in itself, and the toll on the environment. Earlier, Tara had mentioned that the toll on the environment may not be as intense as we thought, but yeah, I heard also that please and thank you, trying to be super polite, is literally, it's another element of having to add more stress to this, which is what I sent a video on. A city near a data center has barely any water in the tap. Yeah, sorry if I'm repeating any points y'all have covered already, by the way. No, Crix, thank you for bringing it up. Yeah. I'm not a generative AI person, but AI for making games is actually really neat. I don't know if you saw the NVIDIA panel Jensen did recently, like real game dev stuff. No, I didn't. But like video games AI for making games, what do you mean by that? AI for making like what element of the game? Is it like learning from choices? They're building armed robots. You cannot make me stop being extra polite to machines. Dude, honestly, I don't use the I have in the past used Chat GPT like stuff, but I don't use it like with this sense of regularity for any reason. But when I like talk to my my machines here, if I have a question that I ask AI of in a certain like company setting, I am saying please, and I feel bad about it now knowing that it could be detrimental to the environment. But I also maybe this is why I don't use AI, because I would fuck up the environment with all the pleases and thank yous and pleasantries that I have been fucking forced into doing. Millions. Okay, so they use it to build millions of pixels for concept. And then the devs go back in and touch all of it how they need to for environments and such. Squoze. I don't know much about that, so I don't necessarily want to speak on it. But the instinct I have is that while it may be cool, it sounds like it is still a problem. But I don't know much about it, so I don't necessarily want to like give a hard opinion on it. I'll cover myself too. I want Alexa to remember I never treat her bad. That's what I'm saying. I don't want her to be. I will forever say please and thank you is a polite thing, and I'm a polite being. You're also Canadian, so like, you have no choice. Let me see this video that you sent, and then this will be the last thing that we kind of explore. Before we get into gaming, we're gonna game. Shut up. Okay, so this was just sent by Alex, and the title says, I live 400 yards from Mark Zuckerberg's massive data center. Where is this at? Okay, so here we are. What's the true cost of the AI revolution and who should be paying for it? We went to Georgia to find out. Demand for data centers is booming as ChatGPT and other AI tools become integrated into our daily life. Under the Trump administration, investments into data centers in the US is expected to surpass $1 trillion in the next 5 years. But data centers put extraordinary demand on the power grid and require entirely new infrastructure. In the next 3 years, data center use of electricity is expected to double or even triple. We went to rural Georgia, the state with the fastest data center growth in the country, and spoke with residents who are living next to massive data centers owned by Meta and Blackstone and facing nonstop noise, pollution, and rapidly rising electricity bills. Hello, I'm late today. That's okay, Malden. Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, I agree, but that definitely can get out of hand. But then on the flip side, it could assist devs on making games, which in turn cuts the time it takes to make, in turn cuts the idea that the price needs to raise to make money on said game. It's a double-edged sword completely, but still interesting. It is an interesting conversation to have. Yeah, I would venture to say that it is interesting. For sure. I haven't seen the video though, Squoze. So if you want to post it somewhere in the Discord, I'll watch it later on so I can just kind of get a better understanding of what they were talking about. All right.
Full water pressure in the kitchen. This is where I fill up water for storage. Those are the things we have to fill up to flush the toilets.
So you can see the sediment from the data center. Wow, and that's just from the water coming out of your faucet.
Yeah, and this is what's in all the pipes.
Just the well itself is probably 20,000, and that's not counting any of the
All the
faucets.
replacement of the fixtures and faucets
just
and
the well.
toilets and the lines that come underneath the house. It's overwhelming because you really feel like you are up against this huge wall that you can't penetrate. There's nothing that you can do, and they don't care.
That's what pisses me off just about the United States and the government in a general sense.
By Meta's new 2 million square foot data center facility.
Oh my God, it makes me so mad!
Like this are being used to power things like ChatGPT and other AI tools that are becoming integrated into our daily life.
Data centers, going to be a very hot item.
This entire supercomputer is built to...
For Malden and for anybody else who might be hopping in right now and being like, what the fuck is going on? Today we were talking a little bit about AI. Initially we were talking about AI through linguistics and how we might be able to communicate effectively, more accurately, like you and I having a conversation with animals. It's sort of extrapolated itself now. We have talked about all sorts of AI integration into our day-to-day life. There are individuals in the space who are pro AI to certain extents. There are other individuals who are completely against AI in all capacities. There's nuance to the conversation. It is super complex. I feel like everybody, for the most part, and if you disagree with this, please let me know. Everybody has been relatively respectful in their conversations. But we are kind of exploring right now one of the final videos that we're going to be watching for today in regards to this that Alex sent us on the impact of these huge data centers that are helping to create more AI and AI like generative conversations through ChatGPT and whatnot, and the impact it's having on the environment and on local communities because these facilities are being made in areas where people live. So that's what we're kind of talking about today, Malden. And I'm going to keep it going.
Power drop. We see data centers as the most exciting.
I'm going to go grab a snack, but I can still hear it. I'll be right back.
Plus data center that is so large it would cover a significant part of Manhattan.
But data centers come with big costs, from light and noise pollution to the environmental impacts, to the potential rising costs of energy bills. These facilities put extraordinary demand on the power grid and require entirely new infrastructure.
They should be responsible for that, not us.
Search the internet for profits that Meta has made, Amazon, Microsoft. They can afford to pay for their own generation.
We came to Georgia to ask 2 questions. What's the true cost of the AI revolution, and who should be paying for it?
Your house is here, and the data center is
right there.
It's less than 400 yards.
Beverly and Jeff Morris bought their home an hour's drive from downtown Atlanta in 2016, but their roots in the community run much deeper.
Being in the country has always just been my peace and my therapy. When we found this place, we decided that this was it. It was perfect.
I was actually raised probably 5 miles from here. It felt like coming home.
The data center that's now the Morris' next door neighbor happens to be owned by Meta, the company you know for Facebook and Instagram, but has also been breaking into artificial intelligence. They started construction on this data center campus in 2018.
Definitely changed everything. They've destroyed the environment, taken down all the trees across the road.
Beautiful town.
Thank you so much. I dubbed them to you,
Night light in the house. You can walk around the house at night and see everything.
We're staying cozy today. Where did my food
This
go?
is
I
a
have
video of the dust from Facebook where the construction was. What it looks like right now out my front door. The wind blowing in all of this stuff.
Honey chicken.
Across the construction, across the road.
This is all from
Yeah, I was standing on my front porch. I think eventually that affected our well water. We're on a well here, and we started having issues with our well in 2018. I have to replace the hot water heater. I've replaced 2 washing machines and a dishwasher because of the sediment that's coming in.
It'd be so nice if it could.
What we're facing is from the polluting effects of this massive
It'd be so
construction.
nice.
But that's only one part of the story. There are serious costs to communities once data centers are operational too. To explain that, we have to back up for a second. I wouldn't blame you if you were asking yourself, what the heck is a data center anyway?
Hi, Robin!
The origins date back to early, clunky supercomputers or mainframes in the 1950s and 60s. And then in the 90s, with the birth of the internet, the modern data center was born as a way for internet providers to connect businesses and the world to the
Happy
web.
Sunday.
In the 2010s, data centers became larger as they became critical to new cloud storage.
To the cloud. With the cloud,
To the cloud.
That allows us to all work on the same documents.
Everything from your pet photos to entire workplaces to files for video streaming, like this video you're watching right now. We're in the cloud. Today, we are in the midst of a tectonic shift in processing needs, as large as the birth of the internet. Artificial intelligence.
A transformational moment for data center demand.
But the thing is, AI processing demands are much larger. One report showed that a Google search using a ChatGPT-like AI feature used 30 times as much power as a normal Google search. In the next 3 years,
I don't know if you have access to it right now.
electricity is expected to
Can you see I learned today?
triple. And the state of Georgia has the fastest data center growth in the entire country.
Yeah, you can.
The 2 biggest reasons
Put it in I
data
learned
centers
today.
come to Georgia are that electricity rates for industrials, which is the class that they're in, are 42% below the national average. And the second biggest one are data center tax breaks. They received over $180 million in tax breaks last year.
Thanks, Ben!
The week we were in Georgia, a showdown was happening at the state capitol over 2 bills tied to data centers.
Senator Hofstadter had proposed 2 different bills, and one of them was SB 34, which was the
I'm
data
sorry,
centers
Robin, but
bill,
welcome back.
to move the burden.
We're happy to have you
of
back.
The operational costs of data centers from ratepayers to the data centers themselves.
And what is SB 94?
That is the Consumer Utility Council, a legal advocate for ratepayers and small businesses.
Bills like these are the result of mounting residential anger and the work of dedicated advocates across the state, like Diana Dietz, who lives 50 miles away from the Capitol in Fayette County.
This is a huge industrial project plopped in a residential area. This was the original plan, 122 acres. And then the Development Authority got involved.
In 2022, officials in Fayette County voted to annex and rezone an additional 412 acres for a data center campus. Fayetteville's City Council voted 5-0 in favor of the development, despite passionate opposition from some local residents. The site was then purchased by QTS, which is owned by Blackstone, for $153.8 million.
These speculators, investors are...
I wish more rich people. I wish more, and this goes for anywhere all over the world. Indigenous people had all the money in the world so they could buy all the land so that all these fuckers couldn't do anything with it because it's not their land. Because guess what? They're like, oh, you have to own the land in order to be able to do this. Fuck you! Let's give money to indigenous communities so they can purchase all the land so that all of these fucking bitches can't do shit. Because, fuck. That land could have been bought by a rich person who has good intentions and been like, oh, sorry, we are own the land. And honestly, I don't want you to use it. I don't know what it's like to be rich. I've never had a lot of money, so I don't know if that's how it works, but that's what I think would happen.
Secretly buying up land.
That's what I'm saying.
Right next to homeowners. And it
My
was
thought.
all done so that when we all went to the 4 public hearings between the county and the city, it was a done deal. This is the one that's currently under construction, and this is where Gene and Joe are.
Gene and Joe Marshall live on the edge of Fayetteville in Fayette County on an 8-acre property.
This driveway is almost the line for Fayette County versus Fayetteville, where QTS's property is located. We have absolutely no say in anything that happens over here.
Despite their vocal opposition to the project, living next to construction on all sides of their home has become their daily reality for the last 2 years.
They do nightly pours over here, and in the back part at the other building, the lights are shining and there is noise. 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. So they don't stop. Oh yeah, sure.
We went to visit
Seriously.
Nikki Vanderslice, who heads up the
Seriously.
Fayette County Economic Development Authority, a non-governmental
Hybrid, I
agency
agree.
that played a central role in the marketing of the land for data center development.
For residents who live
Oh my God,
alongside
no.
these data centers, life
You're
has
right.
become very difficult. What do you say to them?
Well, I say to them that there's a couple of things. One, we were very transparent. The Development Authority was very open about
No shade, no trees, no
attracting
green,
business,
exactly.
And there wasn't any resistance until it came to their
Fucking
property
awful.
specifically.
Vanderslice says data centers are good for the community.
They're so good for
even
the
if some don't see
community.
the benefits yet.
In 2021, that property paid $36,000 in property taxes total. In 2024, on raw land, it paid $1.13 million in property tax.
Alex, I'll pause you there because there are definitely groups of people who are trying their best with the means they have. Preservations and reserves that are for animals aren't always shitty. Can they put in noise complaints toward the company? They probably could, but who cares? Because this company is probably bringing in fucking so much money. They probably can pay to silence everybody. Oh, yes. Okay, I see. Hi, Red Hood. Welcome in. How you doing today? Happy Sunday. Their land purchases and zoning control. It's done in the shadows with only development. That's what I've heard, Robin, and I fucking hate it, dude.
Taxes, that contributed $760,000 to our local Board of Education. I'm apologetic that they're being impacted, but I also see the benefits of what the companies are doing and how they're improving our economy. And so there's the balance that when you have, 200 out of 120,000 people, that you have to balance what's the highest and best use for the whole of the community.
It's just the height of selfishness to imagine that one county's benefit to the huge detriment of 158 other counties in Georgia that now have to pay higher electric bills is okay. It's not okay. It drives inequity. It's very immoral too.
That's Patty Durand, and as you can tell,
Patty!
she does not agree with Nikki Vanderslice. Patty is a longtime consumer advocate and expert on energy policy who's been raising the alarm about rising costs of electricity related to data centers.
Are data centers going to drive up energy costs for residents across the state?
On May 1st, Georgia Power residential ratepayers experienced a 24% rate increase. Just since 2023,
It really is.
Georgia Power has raised rates 6 times.
And related to those rate hikes, remember those 2 bills we mentioned earlier? We were with Patty as she was watching a live feed of the Senate floor.
Today is crossover day, which means any bill that does
Yes,
not
hybrid.
get through one side of the House or the Senate to the other side is dead
Yes.
for the year. And right now, Senate Bill 34 is not on that list.
By later that evening, both bills had failed to get a vote. As disappointed and angry as Patty was, she wasn't too surprised.
Georgia legislators are getting soaked with money from Georgia Power. We're saying
of interest?
absolutely, it is clearly corrupting. This is the
They're all raising their hand like, "Hi, it's me."
CEOs in the country.
I'm getting
Why
paid
is
lots of money.
The worst region in the country paying the most to our CEOs.
$23 million.
It's ridiculous how much money they make.
Our time in Georgia is crucial to understanding what's happening all across
Honestly,
the country,
Crix?
because the growth of data centers is not slowing down anytime soon.
Maybe.
And tech billionaires have already been
I think we should
complaining
start a
about
party.
the amount of red tape involved in powering this growth.
Getting energy permitted is
Ow.
like a very heavily regulated government function. And if you're
Shut
talking
up.
about building large new power plants or large build outs, that is just a heavily regulated thing.
The regulatory body in question is the Federal Energy Regulatory Commission, also known as FERC, an independent and historically nonpartisan agency that
Mangione.
regulates interstate transmission of electricity, natural gas, and oil. But just last month, President Trump signed an executive order placing FERC under White House control. And he's been boasting about his ability to fast-track new projects.
Robin, that's
We're gonna get very
crazy.
rapid approvals in the United States, like with the AI plans. Under emergency declaration, I can get the approvals done myself without having to go through years. Of
I understand where you're coming
waiting.
from.
With this alliance between the federal government, Silicon Valley,
I don't support
and utility
harm.
monopolies, who's looking out
But I
for
understand where
regular
you're coming from.
Americans like the Morrises?
During the peak season, our electric bill was maybe $250. Yeah. And now it's probably $400.
Your electricity bill has
Holy.
doubled. Wow.
It's been a struggle.
Every month it's a struggle. Jeff would like to retire, but he keeps working because we have to pay our bills.
Do you think that people should have
Horse.
to pay more
Horse.
because of data centers?
No, absolutely not. They should pay for that difference. It's hard enough for a regular person to pay their electric bill as it is. I don't think that's right at all.
We reached
Damn,
out
Robin,
to
I'm
big tech
sorry.
companies, including Meta and QTS,
I hate it.
asking for an interview and a tour of their facilities, but both declined to participate in the
Oh,
story.
what?
Duran says,
Wait,
despite the
what? They declined? That's crazy. Why would they do that? That's crazy. I thought they said this was like really good for everybody. It'd be really good to see it, to see how good it is. That's crazy. That's crazy that they didn't want to show us that. I've been putting it off, but this has been super interesting. Hopefully catch you before the end of the stream. But if not, have a wonderful Sunday. You too, Crix. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Love your input. We'll get that party sorted out. But yeah, enjoy yard work. Please wear a hat and sunscreen, okay? All right, bye.
bill's failure, the fight will go on. A number of other states have similar bills up for
That's
debate.
crazy.
The reason I think other states should pass it, whether we do or not, is that data centers could possibly come to their state next. There needs to be legislation to protect them because by all accounts, data center growth is going to be very fast.
Before you go, please support our work by liking this video and subscribing to our channel. We're always...
Yeah. I'll like your video. This is from More Perfect Union. These videos were posted in the Discord. In the I Learned Today section. So if you are interested in taking a look at them, clicking the link, giving it a like, please do so. As I said earlier, I know that not all of this is going to be stuff that we agree on through across the board. That's fine. We can have disagreements. I personally think these conversations are good to have, though, especially amongst people who might be interested in having their opinions impacted or just better understanding things. But yeah, I appreciate y'all so much for coming through and chatting about this stuff. I know that it could be a little bit long-winded and confusing and just a lot in a general sense, but it's awesome that y'all are so willing to have these conversations with me, so thank you. They cover a lot of workers' union stuff. That would be awesome to watch more of their content. Now, my sweet beans, we are going to hop our pretty little asses into a video game for fun times. It is called Ancestors: The Humankind Odyssey. And admittedly, I'm kind of like sold on this game. I really like it. And it incorporates Ideas and hold on, let me just pull it up really quickly before I keep going. I'm off to hopefully kill Woo! Have fun, Alex! Kick ass! We'll chat with you later. Enjoy. Thank you so much for hanging with us today. Thank you for providing insight. Your perception, your perspective was incredibly appreciated. Have fun. I hope you get it. Get the win. Get the dub. All right, sweets. I don't know if you guys know of this game yet, but thanks for the simulating discussion. Absolutely. Thank you guys. Truly. And if you still like the idea of learning about humans and hominins and whatnot, this game is really interesting. So consider lurking, sticking around if you want. If you need to head on out though, thank you for joining the conversation today. This was such an interesting topic to dive into, especially because it is fueled by very strong hot button topics and opinions. So thank you guys. For this game in particular, we get to be a prehistoric hominin. My daughter still thinks I'm a gorilla and wants to go for rides. Well, there you go. This is a perfect game for you and your daughter. Because you get to have little babies ride on you if you want. We are learning how to be human, Homo sapien. We're seeing how far along the track we can get of like evolution and like perceived whatever. So let's focus. Wait, hold on. I gotta change the category. There are 3 viewers in the category right now, but I swear this game is rad, so please consider sticking around. Oh, you know what? Here's a lurk. Robin, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. All right. We're gonna wait. Load a lineage. The platypussies. Okay, so the last time we played, I really didn't understand what the fuck was going on. I was a little confuzzled. So we made some mistakes. We lost some members. This is sometimes how it goes. Hello, B-Rye. Welcome in. Good morning. How are you doing today? But I have learned some new things after creating a different segment. So I learned that I can figure out who, like, I can decide. I figured out stuff, guys. So just watch, check this out. Okay, you're a lady. I can't mate with you. You're an elder male. You know what? We're grooming you. We need to develop babies. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm doing fairly well. I just took some meds to help me get through most of the day. Surgery cannot come soon enough. Wait, surgery? What are you going in for surgery for, if you don't mind me asking? I hope the medicine is helping you. Absolutely. Oh, you don't like? Hold on, what do we do this? We're bonding! Okay. Oh god, oh god. Shit. Oh no! Well then, yeah, I can only imagine that's not comfortable. Shit. And when's surgery? We're bonded! Okay, and now, guys, this is all a part of the process. If I am looking to develop more, we must continue making the babies. Okay, so I am now coupled with this, or this particular primate is coupled, and okay, I have to remember how to do stuff. So I can make calls. I could stand. Wait, no, I could stand. Oh God, I could. Okay, hold on. I can stand. Boom. I can walk, baby. Y'all saw that shit? Oh my God, I'd ask how you've been, but it sounds like you're waiting on improvements. Oh, BY, no. And now we're gonna make sticks. Hold on. Let's stop being cold for a little bit, because I'm really cold. Okay, and I'm gonna make a stick, okay? And then we're gonna switch hands, and I'm gonna take this. And then that was a swagger, not just a walk. You saw that shit, right? And we're gonna alter. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that shit! Okay, we alter. Wait, we alter. And then we... Okay. Shit. Have you tried not being cold? You know what? You right. You right. I'm gonna try that next. That should probably work. Now, can I switch hands? I can't. Okay. And then we alter. Uh oh. I'm thirsty. Okay, I gotta go. 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 I got to eat. I got to drink. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Oh gosh, drop it. And switch. And drop it. And grab water. No, switch. Drop it. Drop it. Drink water before you die. A data center should keep you nice and warm. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Maybe I should find one. Do you guys think there's a data center around here that would keep me warm? I think I lost... Oh, my stick. Nice. Okay, now... Ooh! Ooh! I have a mature... I'm standing! Baby, I'm standing! Baby, it's fine by me. If you'll now believe... There's a baby over here. Whose baby is that? Hey, bud. Who the hell's baby are you? Are you my baby? This game looks pretty cool. How detailed is the gameplay? Does your character have a dominant hand? So I actually don't know about dominant hand, but okay, let me tell you how detailed this motherfucking game is, okay? So just look for a place that has very little water, and you should find a data center. You know what? You're right. You make a good point. So the game, you can smell stuff, you have intelligence, and you can see things. You can use your senses to be able to develop more neurons. The more neurons that you have, the more you can unlock in your physiology, right? And so if you just do stuff regularly as well with babies around, generally that's whenever you can get the more neurons going. I don't know per se if there's a what's it called? Dominant hand, but they can learn to switch hands. They can also learn to switch hands while moving. And all of this is like, you are building on all of these foundations to better understand how to get to where we are as a species. It is so cool. I cannot recommend this game enough, especially if you like survival games. This is just so much fun. It's such a cool game. So these are all the neurons that we've already unlocked. We have motor skills, which helps us to switch hands with an item. We have contextual orthostasis, which is helping us to slowly, what is this? gain intelligence, probably to be able to see stuff while we're standing, then fucking do it. Do it! This is a newer game and it's fucking rad and I want more people to know about it. Highly recommend. Detecting stuff further away. We can assign this one to initiate how moving on 2 legs will improve so we can start walking. We can start walking. Our motor skills. I want to start walking. Proprioception. Once connected, it will be possible to move on 2 legs a little bit longer. Get me there. Get me there. Oh, you bitch. Why can't I? Item manipulation? Wait, why? Can I not? Do I not have any? I must not have any neurons. That sucks. All right, let's get to crafting some more so that I can... Hi, baby! No, grab it. Fuck. Mature neurons. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Hold on, wait. Let's grab another rock. Maybe we do it this way. But I'm currently on workman's comp and a limited I hear it. I'm trying not to spend a lot of money at the moment. Besides, I'm still elbows deep in Starfield. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, at the very least, do a little wish list on it because it is one to keep your eyeballs on. It is so much fun. I have not even explored the like fast forwarding through time per se. So I'm having a good time. I am having a good time. Wait, am I... Wait, thank you so much! What the heck? Have you taken a look at Grand Emprise? Oh, I haven't. I don't know what that is. To be honest with you, I am actually not somebody who plays these kind of games often. The only reason why I'm playing this one is because it has hominids in it and I'm an anthropology major, so I'm really interested and invested in this type of topic. But I am not opposed to other survival games with like building elements and like puzzling kind of elements, but B-Rai, thank you so much for being a subscriber to this space. And furthermore, Hybrid, thank you so much for gifting a sub to B-Rai. 30 more days ad-free experience here with us. You get to be a platypus. Look at you, you're on the screen. The more time you're in here, the more little monies you collect with the little mini games that we have for these platypussies, the more customizations options that you will have for it. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. That means a ton. Happy to have you all here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Ghetto Nerd. Welcome in here. At least you don't have to watch ads while you... Aw, you're so sweet, Hybrid. What the heck? Thank you for that, y'all. And go follow Ghetto Nerd if you have not already. How are you doing today? Thank you, guys. You sweet beans. Yeah, baby. Okay, can I... Oh, I can alter. I'm grinding. I'm grinding. I'm grinding. I'm grinding. Okay, so this is a grind. These are grindstones, which I don't... What? Why are you slow moving? Are you tired? You hungry? That is a dead ape. Please don't mind. Oh, I'm walking. Oh my god, I love it. Here's a description of Grand Emprise. It is on my wish list, but and what I'm going to play next. Okay, so time travel through history to become God, ride dinosaurs, forge tools, sail dunes, and build a colony, siege castles, automate and fly, mine underground, launch to the moon, build a Dyson sphere, an insane, unforgettable, and revolutionary survival crafting, base building, open world adventure. Holy shit! That is amazing! What the heck? I'm gonna have to look into that as well, because that is a lot of stuff. That sounds really fun. What is the weird fog that appears sometimes? I gotta be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't really figured that one out yet. I'm gonna drop child, get off, and we're gonna sleep. Maybe it's like I'm getting brain fog? That is the thing that I can assume it is. Usually I don't do this until later, but we're gonna take a long nap. Look, we dream! We dream! Crocodile! I'm Dweeman! Oh my god, I love it. It's so cool. Oh fuck, it's noon. I slept in. Maybe it's like, I don't know. That's the executive function leaving my body. It goes so fast, a little pressure zone causes moisture to condense. Oh, guys! I'm pinning that. I'm pinning that shit. Get off my screen. Guys, Ancestor. Wait. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys something. Hold on, wait. Before you make any purchases. Do you really? That's crazy. Oh, wait. Is it? Never mind. Don't listen to me. If it's only $10 right now somewhere else, get it from there. Yeah, get it from there. On PlaySum right now, we are partnered with PlaySum here, so if you ever buy games off of PlaySum and you use my code Nikki Hooray, you'll get 10% off. But on PlaySum right now, it is $40. So it's $10 somewhere, please use it somewhere else. Yeah. If you're looking to get it, and if it is $10, definitely get it from wherever it is. Yeah, I can send you the link. Hold on. PlaySum is a bit of a smaller. They're building up their game store, but they're a newer game store that just recently came out. I think it is situated in maybe Florida, somewhere in Florida. And apparently for every game that gets purchased, it helps to buy trees. So planting trees, you get the games from like their authentic keys. So it's not like you're buying something and not getting a key from it. They do have support, as it mentions on the website. And then through this, if you find a game that you like here, there's a lot of like indie games. If you find a game that you like, you can use code Nikki Hooray and you'll get, I think, 10% off from the purchase. So, yeah, if you're interested, that's a place that you can look for games as well. It's just another place, just another thing. And I really do, I have enjoyed my communication with them a ton. I just don't do a lot of promoting for it because I get really anxious about promoting stuff, but I am partnered with PlaySum, and I do enjoy them. Oh my God, I have no neurons. I have none. My brain isn't working. Okay, here we are. I'm gonna eat some food. I'm gonna keep eating. I'm gonna keep eating. Dude, honestly, I'm gonna keep eating. My green circle's getting bigger. So the circle that you see kind of at the bottom of the screen that's pulsing yellow, as it gets bigger, it's showing how long I can actually live and continue subsisting. So the red around it is kind of showing I could die soon. But the green is pretty litty in the titty. And we're gonna focus and we're gonna... Damn, dog, we walking! Oh my God, I love walking. Oh, you need water? Got you. Dwank. Slurping. Seriously, I love this game. I'm actually super obsessed with it. I've played it by myself. Big fan. I'm gonna drink until I can't drink no more. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're making a stick today. I'm making a spear, babies. Right. Are any of these stones collectible? Maybe. Okay, I need rocks. Give me rocks. Where? That's a grind. Those are grinding stones. I don't want that. I'm walking! I'm walking here! Yeah! Oh my god, look at me. Literally so much fun. Oh, I'm tired. Oopsie. Look, I'm standing. I'm just standing. That's the depths at which I scream if water is cold. Yes, honestly, I can understand and could relate. Could relate. All right, we go this way. With the babies around me, I will be... Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I need to get better at this. Holy shit. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah, baby! Ah! You are so cute! Fucking get it, little dude! I'm such a fan. Oh my god. Okay, that was so precious. I'm obsessed. Well, shit! I broke it! How do I create a fucking... I'm trying to remember. What is this? What are you? Maybe... This is so much easier on my other character. I was starting to branch out and everything. It was getting kind of wild and crazy. Why can't I do anything with this? Focus. Memorize. Can I do anything with it? Ooh, guys. Seriously, I'm starting to walk and it's crazy. I'm so... I love it! We've got 1 bed, and we've got 2 beds, and we've got 3 beds, and we've got 4 beds, and we've got 5 beds. 5 whole beds. I want to inspect this. I don't know what it is. I can't remember. I love this game. So fun. We'll figure it out tomorrow, I guess. I'm gonna go have a quiet moment. Heart your faces. We heart you too, Hybrid. Yes, go and take care of yourself. We'll be around in a little bit if you decide to make your way back, but no pressure. Have a great rest of your day. Okay, we're gonna wake up. Dawn, this is a good time to rise, stir from your slumbers. Let us see if we've... Has this chipped off any other rocks, dude? Ugh. I don't understand quite if there's like a... Alright, let's just try with, this, maybe? Can I pick this? Oh, no, I gotta switch this. Maybe this will work? Oh my god. Oh my god, I did it. I did it. I did it. An obsidian scraper can alter a stick. I did it! Oh my god! Okay. Switch. Inspect. New tool! New tool! Look! Okay, guys. So this is the new tool that I discovered in my other playthrough, and it's pretty radical. There's also like an obsidian stone thing that I can make. It's like a point, I think. I just have to figure out how. This might be, no, I bet that's not a loose stone. Okay, but now, everybody, check this shit out. We're gonna go this way. Hey, you, baby, jump on. We're gonna go hunting. Oh, it, whoa, whoa. Did you guys hear that? The hell was that? I'm eating while standing. I'm eating while standing. Seriously, like, what the hell? This is amazing. Oh. What can I do with this, huh? What can I do, huh? I get stabbed by it? Ow. Ow. Oh, I just walked through. Oh. Curious. Oh! Oh! That's fun. Okay, so theoretically I should have been able to hunt here, but I guess I can't yet, so that's fine. Oh, and then also, I discovered that if you come over here, and let's switch this, let's drop this, and let's find that stone. This one? No. This one? Yeah, this one, okay. Will it? Oh, shit. Okay, I did it too long. But I bet if I do it slower or something, it'll work. I ran. Collect more, buds. No! No! Damn it! How do I switch hands again? Okay. Fuck, where did I throw that? Hey, does anybody see where I threw that rock? There it is. Oh man. Okay, so I know I could do it. I did it in the other one. No, 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 no. I don't want to do it anymore. Please. I want to alter. Oh my god, I almost threw it again. not. Maybe not. Maybe it's the wrong kind of stone. Oh, it is not destroying it. Alright. Never mind then. Nom. Oh, my stick! I can use it now, though. For these purposes. Right? Yeah. Oh. Yeah! How do I drop that? I don't want that. I want this. Oh. And isn't there like somebody up here? Wasn't there somebody up here? Maybe they died. Oh, they died. Somebody died in that tree. Huh. Alright, we're gonna go this way. And we're gonna bring... Oh, I think I need to look at this. Right? Switch hands, inspect. Oh, look at it! Precious stones. Carrying a precious stone gives courage when in fear of the unknown. Less dopamine is needed. They can help form couples or convince an outsider to join your clan. Can I drop it? Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's try and... Can we... do anything? Let's go. Initiate analysis capabilities? Assign neural energy to initiate motor. Okay. Can I do it? Can I do it? Can I do it? I did it! Oh my god, I'm gonna learn! A greater distance can be traveled while moving on 2 legs. Guys, this game makes me lose my fucking mind. Can I... oh, I already did it. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Who do I have on my back right now? Oh, sleeping babies! Everybody's sleeping! Oh, sleeping spots. Sorry, that's not what that is. Grass. Let me look at all this stuff in my area. Okay, okay, last thing we'll do before we go to bed is we'll inspect. What could it be? What could it be? New gathering spot, baby. Time to fish. Oh. Did we get something? Okay, hold on. I gotta switch hands. Switch. I got to drink. How do I drink? Can I drink? Oh my god, do I have to really put it down? We'll figure it out eventually. Give me this stick. We found how to get food in a fishing spot. At least twice. Look at me walking with my stick! Oh my god. So we switch hands. We'll alter. Oh, wait. Can I? Okay, no, I can't. And now we inspect. It's a good stick. Yeah. New food. Bass, baby. Do I... Hey, keep holding on to it. Okay, so I'm gonna put this down. Brain food. Okay, I'm gonna try... Yeah, let's try and eat it just... Ooh, ooh, ooh! My butt biome. Oh my god. My gut biome, my brain. I'm just gonna eat it all. Does anybody else want some? Your lineage can't assimilate nutrients from the oviparous kind of food. In this case, a genetic mutation is needed. Food from improves your neural capacity. Become omnivorous through neural development. Gut biome, damn. I literally could not, to save my soul, say that. If I drink some water, I think I'll be fine. Hi Z, welcome in. How you doing? Wait, why can't I drink water? Holy heck, dude. Just drop it, drop it. So this is how this game looks like. Very interesting. Z, I'm telling you, I think you would enjoy it. I'm going to call it my butt biome from now on. No! That's my dyslexia! Oh, Lord. We're supposed to be teaching people the right things, not the wrong things. Well, you know, I hope that you get a good chuckle out of people when they hear you say it. It's technically not wrong. Your butt... You know what? Actually... Thank you. You know what? You made me feel better about that. So I appreciate it. And yeah, you tell him. You tell him. And you tell him where you heard it from. An online streamer. Big brain. Big brain. Hey, baby, would you like to be on me too? Because I feel bad you're just sitting there not doing shit. And I feel bad. Oh, I can't even lay down now. Okay, sorry. You are going to have to stay. Oh, I can lay down with them. What? I can even sleep with them on me. That's cute. This was on my list of games I thought I should try out back then around when it came out, but I was busy with physics and research work at the time and never got to it. Now's the time. Apparently it might be $10 somewhere. Now's the time! Z, get it. Hold on, let me see if... Was it on Steam? No, yeah, it's on Steam. Holy shit, dude. Get this game. We are playing for $10 frickin' dollars. There we go. Now you too can have the game for $10 whole. Yeah, but my long list of games I should try it. Yeah, but here's the thing. You get it for $10 now. You save it for later. At least you have it and you'll never forget. It's really fun though. I really would recommend if you are interested in interested in it even a little bit, do it. Buy, invest, building. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go! One less item is needed to complete a construction. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Can I get this one too? I can. Item manipulation, the ability to switch an item from one hand to the other while moving. Oh my god, this is such a that's a gift in and of itself. I'm literally thrilled. I'm assuming no. Yeah, I'm assuming no. It's fine. I tried. Oh, is it? It's yeah, it's bedtime. Let's lay down. I'm not gonna drop child. I'm just gonna sleep. Oh, baby, we're sleeping together. I love them. I'm never putting these children down. Mm-hmm. Right? You can dream. I'm obsessed. Okay, yeah, but seriously, that might happen. That's literally a fear that I do have. But it's a risk I have to take. I'm slurping. Let's eat some foods. Everybody wake up, eat, drink. And then we build. Oh, that was it. Okay. So I want to go over here. I want to analyze you. And I want to switch to you. There we go. Now, who are you? You are single. I'm going to groom you, and you and I will become an item. Everyone, I figured out how to groom in this game, and I'm really, really happy about it. A couple has formed. And now let's see if we can't have ourselves a wee babe. Come! Lie with me! We must make more babies! I'm like a bird. One more time for good measure. We lay it all bare, baby. Oh, baby, I'm working it. I'm walking. It was in the game. Your stick doesn't look very... Here, can we switch? Take item. Switch. Give item. Yeah, you can have that one. I'm gonna make this one better. Hey! Did I make it? Oh, I made shark. Okay, the stick is sharp. The stick is sharp. Jesus! His stick is not sticking good enough to be a good stick. That's what I'm saying, so I made it better. Don't worry. We fixed it! It was that easy to carve a stick for real. But you know what? I'm literally walking. I'm literally walking. I love that. I'm obsessed. We're making fish. Oh, I'm gonna catch more fish. Can I catch more fish? Can I catch more fish in here? Oh my god, what else do I have in my hand? Do I have a rock in my hand? Hello? Can I fish in here some more, please? Please, I want to fish. How do I just stab into the ground? Making a stick sharp is not as easy as it looks. I don't know, the game Ancestry taught me that it's pretty damn easy. All I have to do is bang it with a rock. Though, to be fair, the challenge is quite a part of the fun. And it's also a lot more satisfying than it looks. What if I give everybody a stick? What if I give everybody who has the capacity to hold a giant stick a stick? Here, would you like a stick? I'm arming my people! Here you go. I'm gonna go make more sticks. Do I like this? I can't remember if I... Oh, did I like this? I don't... I'm high. I'm high. Uh-oh. Drop it. I'm high! I'm not a doctor, but I played Surgeon Simulator, so sure, I could take out your appendix. Yeah, sure, why not? I could do it. I'm drinking enough so I can vomit, because I'm not feeling good. I'm feeling unwell. Okay, I'm better, everybody. You and me, Queen. We drank together. I collect. And I just casually do a little cheeky stroll. Is this my... No. Can I have this one? No. Can I have this one? Milo and Ripley? Yes, our dogs. Our resident fiends in the house. Milo is currently resting right next to me, so... he's over here. And then Ripley is our pit mix, and she's in the other room right now. Yeah, we got doggos here, baby. We got it all. We got education. We got chaos. We got I'm not hungry? For reals? Nutso. Alright, fuck that. I gotta find this other rock, though, dude. Stop with the lighting. I can't see. It's not fun. I don't like this rock. I'll show you one of them right now. This is Milo. Milo? Stand up. 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 Come here. Come here. Oh, and then Whipwee, she's wagging her tail. Come here, Milo. Come here. Oh, yes. It's okay. Come. Come. Yeah, good boy. Oh, my goodness. The good son. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He just trusted me entirely. Ripley, come here. Ripley, come here. Oh, she's sweet. Come. Look at that sweet doggo. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a needy one. Ripley, come. No, come here. Ripley, come. And then this is Rips. Ripoli. Come here. Come. Up. Up. Yeah, yeah. Oh, there she is. Sorry about my bruise. I have a bruise on my leg. Look at her. Look at that chicken. Look at that chicken. Your breath smells like shit, but I love you anyway. Yeah, she's a good girl. She's like an ashen brindle. Very sweet. Good nugget. All right, you good? I'm good. You good? We just wanted to say hi. All right. Go back. Oh my God, Ripley. Ripley, please. You can go back and lay down if you want, honey bunny. Good girl. They're good dogs. They're the stream doggos. And Ripley doesn't usually make a lot of appearances because she's tends to be the one that's like barking a lot or afraid of the weather or wants to lay in her bed, which is across the room, but she's a good bean. Yeah, good girl, good boy, good dogs. Good dogs. Her breath stinks though. Is bad. We need to work on that. I have a toothbrush for them, but I just haven't been on it as much as I should be. All right, I need more sticks. I was gonna arm my people. What the heck? Oh my gosh, do I still have the, I still have the fruit. The fruit! Ugh, shit. I can't have my own dog thanks to my job, but I steal my parents' dog all the time. Her name is Lucy and she's a golden doodle! Oh my god, I love golden doodles. What do you want? They're so sweet and silly. Pure white. That's amazing. Did she get majority of poodle in her, or did she get more golden? Milo got a lot of poodle. Yeah. Our dog as well. But she's sleepy. It's okay. All the dogs we have had over the year. Oh wait, all the dogs we've had over the years, she is without a doubt the best and most smartest. Oh my god. I cannot say the same about Milo. I love him with all of my heart. He's smart, but he is not the brightest. He got a lot of poodle in him as far as his coat is concerned, but I think he got more golden as far as like I'm excited and I'm everything else. Why are you feeling so sad, lady? What's over here? Neural growth complete. Oh, come on. Yeah! So the ability to carry an item using both hands is acquired. Oh my god, I love it! Look at how big this map can get! It can get so big! And then we can, okay. So here's the idea. So we can pass generations, which means you can move forward in time so that people actually, like the babies grow, which maybe we could do once. And then evolution-wise is when we learn, like, how many, like, how we have progressed. Like, did we make it all the way to fucking being a freaking adult or a human? Spiritual inception! Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't know what that means, actually. But anyway, her legs are meaty like a golden. She's a thicker tail like a golden, but her face is narrow like a poodle. She sounds precious as fuck. I love her already. That's amazing. I'm glad that you get to steal her for a little bit. Your parents are sweet for that. We sleep. Look! I'm dreaming about, ooh, scaling. One in. It's dawn, baby. Let's see. Who? I'm coupled. Are any of the sweet beans? Hey, how are you? Couple. Oh, why are you so sleepy? Whoa. No, I want to put everything down, sorry. There you go! Can I eat any more? I'm nomming away, baby. What if I eat to the point where that fills up all the way? Let me see what happens with that. Oh, can I eat any more? Any more? Any more? Come on, come on. Any more? There've gotta be, right? On the floor? Oh, big jump. Yeah, it's full. I'm gonna eat more. Getting a little gluttonous over here. Okay, this will be the last one. Interesting. All right, nothing really happens. That's fine though. All right, I gotta make one more stick for myself. Where did I put that rock? This guy. Where are the babies? Babies, where are you? I gotta make this in front of you. Yeah, we'll make it over here. Nice. Okay, I've got to stick now as well. Let me put this over here. So I remember where it is. Drop, pick up. Okay, I think what I want to do is, because at the moment we are learning lots of walking, lots of whatever, I think I would like to develop more of that skill, just a little bit more. And then can I wonder if I could, I want to pick this member up. Yeah, I want to be able to develop more, skill sets before I go around and fucking take everybody, because I want us to leave eventually. I think it'd be fun to move to, like, another campsite if possibly. Campsite, fucking a site, but we'll see. Fanatic, how are you doing today? Welcome in. And also, Belle, what the fuck is up? How are things? Let's actually collect some stones and see if we can start doing a little pile. A little pile, huh? What do you guys think? We're gonna make a little pile of stuff. I made a pile of sticks over here. Where are the fucking loose rocks, dude? Actually looks quite fun. Might cop in the future. There is a link at the very top that'll take you to Steam where it's only $10 right now. So if you're wanting it, this is cheap. I think usually it's about $40. Definitely would recommend, Belle. It is so much fun. As you can see, I am having a blast. Whee. You'll be streaming again on Tuesday, correct? Yes, I shall. Tuesday I will be back. Well, I thought there were more rocks. 100 men versus 1 gorilla. Game. That is kind of the vibe. I can see it. Can I? Okay, maybe we just lay down. Do evolution. What is this? Once connected, it will be possible to detect non-edible resources from further away. Yes, I shall be back. As long as they are further used in different contexts. Initiate how moving on 2 legs will improve. What are the B's again? Dexterity for building. Let's do this one. Can I? Come on, baby. Fucking goddamn it! Gonna try to customize my platypus now. Yes, Ricky, let's see! Do it. Thank you so much, Nikki. Please have a great one. See you Tuesday. Yes, we'll see you on Tuesday, Belle. Have a wonderful rest of your day as well. We love hanging out with you. You have a great day. All right, maybe we'll also take this with us. You as well. Thank you. I'm having so much fun. We're gonna be here for a little bit, guys. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock. Yeah, we'll be here for a little bit. I could carry this rock. Wait, I could carry this rock. With 2 hands? But how? Oh, wait, rocks! Oh. Wait. Can I carry... Whoa. Whoa! Wait, what? New tool? Thorn bush? Like to protect us, maybe? What if we never leave this area, actually? Oh, that was too much. Oh, she's tired. Enjoy your nap now. I'm gonna go collect the stuff that I brought over here. Nope, I need this. And I need... this. And I need this, and I need this. Swagger, look at me. Guys, this is cool. I have a new tool, but I don't know what to do with it. Grab. Drop. Grab. Drop. Ooh, I'm tired. Interesting. Wait, what am I looking at? Okay. Ooh. Oh, I'm thirsty, I'm thirsty. I must go drink. Let's drop that. Okay, so let's get a game plan here. We have another whole day passing us. Maybe we need to... Everybody now has a stick. Maybe we just try to leave tomorrow. I'm just worried. I have a feeling it's not gonna go over well. Here he comes. My husband. Oh, wow. Look at him go. Hi, buddy. Aww. Cuties. Oh my gosh, Ricky, look at your little hat. Your little bowler hat. It's so cute. Okay, here's the plan, actually. New plan. We're gonna have this older primate go out and do a little bit of like intelligence sleuthing. So sniffing around, looking around, seeing if we can see anything. And then the next day, maybe we'll leave it. We'll take everybody and we'll leave. Maybe? Maybe? Is it not giving you the option to do it, Ricky? Oh, shit. Wait, let me pause this for a second. And I want to get out of this. I want to look at this. Let me see. I see the colors, but when I click, nothing happens. What color do you want? Do you want the pink and blue, the green and purple, the red and black, or the brown and white? Colors aren't working for me either, even after I buy the locked colors. Okay, I'll take a look at that afterwards. I'm not entirely sure why that would be happening. Is this the first day that this is happening to you, Hungry, or this has been like this for a while? It changes on the display one, but not on the one on stream. I wonder. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why it's doing that, because you should be able to do it. I'll take a look at it and see why it could be doing that. I'll disconnect it actually really quickly and then reconnect it and see if maybe that helps, but I don't think it will. And I'll take a look and see, because maybe it's something that I did on my end and it's forcing something when it shouldn't be. The red and black one. Okay, I'll do that for you manually. Hungry, if you have, what color were you trying to change to? Because I can change yours as well. Before we get back into the game for a bit. Hungry, 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 Canadian. Brown and white, I got you. Oh. I was like, or not. There we go. There you goes. And I'll take a look at that. I'm sorry it's not working. Oh no, we sleeping. Sorry. Snoozing. So we'll snooze. Then tomorrow we'll climb up to that peak right there, and we'll do a little bit of looking. Ooh, we can break a bunch of rocks. Gator, no. Hunting! Okay, we get up. We immediately go for water. And then, where did I put my stick? I had a stick as well, didn't I? I made one for myself, yeah. This is mine. All right, guys, I'll be right back. You guys stay here. Nobody get killed, please, and thank you. Love you, bye. And then you guys can just climb. Check it. Look at me climbing. It's like Zelda. You guys love Zelda, right? You guys Zelda? Okay, what the heck? Get me up. Can you climb, lady? Little lady? Okay, she's tired now. Hold on. She's tired. We're gonna just take it easy. You know what? We'll try it here. How about that? What's this? Who knows? What's that? Who knows? This? Mystery. 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 And then there's somebody who died. Interesting. Do I think I can get... I worry. Oh no, we're dead. That was stupid. We should have taken a young one. Also, your character's a monkey. Yeah. Hi, Brock. That was mean. I'm sorry. Yeah, you should be sorry. I'm offended. Can I can't. I can't. Okay. Guys. I hurt this character. I fucked up. Brock, how have your chores been? What the fudge have you been up to? I'm hoarding. I finished sewing? Hell yeah. You know them straps on duffel bags? I do. I do know straps on duffel bags. I'm fixed. Okay, that was stupid. That was stupid of me. Ooh, I'm a fast girl. Yay, monkey! Hi, baking guy. Long time no chat. How you doing? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, we play monkeys. Technically, they're apes. I think hominins, but it's fine. Wait a minute, coconut. No. You idiot. Have a coconut! I'm jumping down. Well, I had to take that off, take the hooks, put it on a mani pack, attach the mani pack as the new strap of the duffel bag, make that into the arm strap, then add padding. So I added another pouch to my strap, really? Wait, that's fun! Holy cow, you're so crafty, dude. That's awesome. I would never have been able to do that. I just woke up, took my meds, and now I'm snuggling with one of my dogs. That's wholesome as fuck. Hell yeah. But why you always lay? I'm not playing this one anymore. We're switching to another person. Guys, look what I found. I'll take pictures, please. I think I need a rock. What's this? I have not lately, but I did whenever it was a team member preview. And it was pretty fucking cool. Wait, I can drink from this. I'm learning so much! Assimilated nutrients from the Codalin kind of food. Wait, but now I have... Wait, I can still alter it, yeah? Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Switch hands. Can I do anything else with it? No. Okay, I was just curious. It was amazing, right? It was actually really interesting. There's definitely, like, discourse to be had, right? Not everybody is super in love with it. But, oh, maybe, I don't know. But I think it's really neat. I think they're doing a really good job with the park. As far as, like, some of the entertainment. Some of the things are pretty fucking neat. Other things aren't as neat. But I think that's par for the course. You. I'm switching into you. Switch. Hey, buddy. Youngin. Let's stand. I want to go there. Yeah, I want to go there. Uppies, 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 uppies. 5 pictures. I do believe a video would have been better. Nah, I think it's gonna be great. I'll take a look at it soon. I'm excited. 5 pictures! So maybe this way. And we go up. And then we land here. And we hope to God we don't run into anything dangerous. Because guys, so far all we've been doing is chilling and hanging out. But this game isn't just about chilling and hanging out. This game also has dangerous things. Bacon Guy, thank you for paying your taxes. I hope your cuddles are going well. I would like to see more interactive entertainment like they have in Dark Universe and Isle of Brook. Agreed. I definitely agree with that. I don't know if they will do that. Oh, what is this? What is that? That was almost bad, everybody. I just want you to know that was almost bad. I got more shit to do. Your tablet lady. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Go take care of business. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm not really a ride person, so those other offerings really make the park for me. Yeah. And the fact that they don't necessarily have a ton of rides either. They don't have a ton. So them, like, adding more of that stuff would be super beneficial. Whoa. Woo. Oh. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa. Oh! Okay, this fucking shit is dangerous, dude. How am I supposed to get back up there? Oh my god. I might have to make camp down here. Fuck it, we're making camp down here. Oh wait, can I eat stuff down here? Maybe I could just eat stuff. Eating stuff would help. Can I seriously not eat? Though, at least everything I tried, yeah, the food wasn't bad at all. Oh, no, no, no. I don't think this is safe for me. This is not safe for me. Oh, my God. You almost fucking lost it again. Come on, buddy. You got this. I believe in you. Oh, I believe in you. Oh, I believe in you. Can you get right in here, maybe? Okay, he's... Just get down. Oh, he's gonna not make it. Okay, so maybe we can. Take some of these. Where did my little pile go? Nice start construction. We're just gonna have to sleep here, guys. It's just, it is what it is. Can you die in this game? Would you have to start over? Yeah, you can die. If all of, like, I would assume if all of your team, like your people die, then yeah, you die. Oh, now I'm hungry. Oh my god! We're waking up a little early so that we can get some fucking food in our bodies. If even possible. Oh, 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 can you eat this? You know what? It's food. Is it gonna give us a little bit of a sickie? Yeah. Probably. Okay. Now we climb. It's so fucking trash though, dude, because it's hard. Like, swinging on the trees and stuff, I just want to make it to places, and yet somehow I can't. Okay, we're gonna climb all the way up to this ledge over here, and then we're going to not climb anymore and give it a second. Let me rest. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god, you actual fucking idiot. Sorry. He's not an idiot. I'm an idiot. Maybe he just can't... Yeah, maybe he just can't grab that. That would make more sense. Okay, here's what we'll do instead. Because we're running out. We're gonna climb a tree. Tree climbing is always a safe bet. Unless there are snakes, in which case that is never really good. Wait, is there... Well, there's a person over there! Oh god. I have got to stop double jumping. Maybe it'll just let it happen once. I don't know. Let's go this way. Oh, what's that? Oh, God. Hey, friend. What do you need? Bye, Roshan. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for hanging with us today. Would you like a stick? No? Okay. Well, I don't know what you want. The trees are so safe. This is awesome. Well, for the most part. Until they're no longer safe. Which happens often. That was actually a really good accent. Thank you! I don't even know what accent I did, but I appreciate that. Well, where are we going? What we doing? We're just gonna climb. We're gonna keep climbing. I wanna scale down. Actually, go around again and scale down. Okay, so that's where that dude is. I don't know if I'll be able to help him at all. What's that? What is it? Anything higher? Ooh. Uh-oh. That looks dangerous, but we're gonna go to it because maybe it'll be fine. Hi, Alex. What is it? Hello? Secrets. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Maybe it was a hornet's nest. We'll never know. Dudes! That was almost real bad. That was almost real fucking bad, if you ask me. I guess we'll never know now. My hands are sweating. Thank you. Oh my god. We're almost at halfway through the day. This is redonk. Let's do a little heckin' smell. How about that? Enjoy your lurk, be right. Enjoy, enjoy. I know for a fact I'm gonna get freaking attacked at some point and it's gonna be terrifying. As it usually is. Okay, that's the way I want to go. So we're gonna... Yes. And we're gonna then jump. Nice. What is this? This? Can I grab anything? What am I looking at? Ooh, a hiding spot. Okay, we're gonna go up and we're gonna go to the left so we can make our way back home. Because I'm not gonna do this trip anymore by myself. I'm too scared. Too scared. Don't want. Need my family. What is that sound? Hey, what was that? Huh? I hear someone. Oh, hey, there's a person down, or there's a lethal one, or a big one, but hey, bud. What the heck are you doing over here? Wait, what is happening? Hey. Oh, no, don't eat it. Give. Befriend a poisoned outsider to have a new clan member? Befriend one? Are you happy? Let's get out of here, dude. We got a new friend. Guys, new friend, who dis? Let's go. Just eat plants forever. Okay, now let's climb this tree. Climb with me, friend. Okay, apparently mushrooms can cure sickness. That's good to know. It's good for us to know. Yes, uppies. Here we go. Is this where we are? We are! Oh my god, we did it. Guys, we have a new friend. Oh my god, we have a new member. Guys, we have a new member. Everybody, say hello to... Ya! Wait, Ya? Wait, Ya? What the hell were you doing out there? Aren't you one of the babies? Oh my god, and Ya's fertile. Uh-oh. Maybe we need to... Let's go to sleep. Okay, maybe we need to sleep. And then we'll all go on an adventure tomorrow. To initiate how moving on 2 legs will improve. Handling. Once connected. Let's go. The ability to drop an item while moving! Oh my god. And I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Can I activate that? Nope. Okay. And we sleep. We will sleep till morning. And then we'll have everybody follow. And we're gonna try and make our way to just adventure. Whoa, hello? We drink? Scoop, baby, scoop. Okay, and then let's gather our belongings. I'm gonna make a stick for this character, and then we're going. Everybody, get yourselves ready. We're leaving. We're not staying here anymore. There are plenty of other places to go to. I'm seriously getting so good at this. I say as I almost fuck it up. Successfully sharpened 5 times. Okay. Sorry, that's what I meant to drop. Switch hands, pick up. And we're gonna be. Get your asses in here. Is everybody? Everybody? Alright, we're leaving! We're leaving! We're going on an adventure! And I'm sure nothing bad will happen to us. As we all move as a unit. The new girl has decided everybody is to leave. And I'm sure nothing terrible will happen from this. Let's climb up here. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Figure it out. Yes. There we go. Here's the plan. We are gonna look for a new place to hang out. Yeah. We're gonna follow this path. Undoubtedly, it should take us directly. Okay. Down. Yes, down. Let's go, Beans. Don't get left behind. Wait, how do I focus? Okay. 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 Oh, we're all going together. Fun. Stand. Ooh, a hideout. Uh-oh, uh-oh. What? What? What are we? Wait, what is that light? What is that light? What is this? What is that light about? What are all these lights? Ah. Oh my god. My stone is helping me to not be afraid. Everybody, we are good and I don't like the way that sounded. Oh, it's a snake. Okay. Okay, we gotta get together. We gotta get together. We gotta sneak by. Just snake. We don't need to fuck with that guy. We don't need to fuck with that guy. We could just leave. We just leave. We leave the snake. Everybody leave the snake alone. Do not fuck with the snake. Oh. Chilling and crocheting. I love that. Uh-oh. Oh, is that a snake? Is it a snake? Do I need to fuck something up? What is this? Stone? I hope you're healing up a little quickly. Oh, hey! You're coming with us. Hey! You need help? Hey, would you like this? You're ours now. The more we collect, the better. Okay. Also, Poke, what are you crocheting? Oh, it's raining. Oh no, we gotta get... Oh no, oh no, oh no. We've gotta find cover. Coverage. Another doll? Let's go! Come on, y'all. Uh-oh. Wait, what is it? What is that? What is that? What is it? Conquer your fear. I'm conquering it. Yes. Yes, indeed, indeed. Okay, we gotta collect some stuff and we gotta get ready for sleep time. Oh wait, no, these help us a lot. Hold on. These help us a lot. Let's go over here. Oh no, they don't. Fuck. Where are the... Oh no. These. Right? Wait, do we have shit going on? Yeah, we'll intimidate you. Fuck off. What is it? What is it? What is it? What are we intimidating, everybody? I'm confused. Clan member dead? Oh no, how? Okay, everybody, let's just keep moving. Let's just keep moving. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. Hey, what's this? Oh, God, let's go over here. This is a good spot. This is a good spot. This is a good spot. Okay, everybody, get over here. And can we, like, stay here? How do I... Oh my god, eat it. Oh! Oh god, guys, help. I don't know what to do. Oh god! No, don't kill! Hey. How do I throw this? Oh god. No! How do I don't know what to do! I'm trying to help! I lost my stick! Stop attacking my buddies! Somebody do something! Somebody, who has a stick? I thought this would be nice. I thought we could go on an adventure. And it's turning out to be a shit adventure. Who has a stick on the floor? Oh god, I'm gonna die. Hi, Adriano. I'm gonna die. Hold A to prime dodge. Oh god. Your panic and losing control dopamine is low. Run it safely before. Okay, let's. We gotta go up. We gotta go uppies, uppies, uppies. Adriana, hi. Guys. Hysteria? What do I do? But, are we fine? Where are they? We had a whole group. Did I die? Did they all die? I bet they all died. Has degenerated into hysteria. Thankfully, you ran back to your settlement. Oh, so we just ran back to our settlements. Oh, we're not looking good. Okay, we're low on dopamine, so we need to do something fun, I guess. Let's just go to bed. How about that? How about we all just go to bed? How about we all just go to bed? I think we lost a member too, which sucks. Guys, this is hard. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that on my own time. How do I fight? How do I engage in combat? Oh my god. Hello and welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy to have you here. We do have anonymous follows on, so if you'd like to join the conversation, feel free. Otherwise, enjoy your work. Adriana, how are you doing? I'm so sorry. You caught me in a moment where I was stressed. She died. She died. She's our new girl and she died. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I'm doing okay. I'm sad because I just lost another one. Rip. 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 Oh my god, 2 of them died. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is looking bad for the platypussies. Everybody come over here. This is looking bad for platypussies. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I'm gonna end expedition. We're just gonna end it. End it all. What did that mean, end my expedition? Yeah, exactly. Spain without the S. Oh my god. Fear. And we only have so many babies left too? Oh my god. Oh my god. Medial. Walking speed on 2 legs in shallow water is increased. Fuck yeah, that's actually pretty sick. But it doesn't even matter. Acute stress response. Reactions for escapes and counter attacks. Wait, counter attacks! Hold A. Choose a release. I want to learn how to attack for reals. Grasp control. Once connected, the chance to dropping item decreases. Ooh. That's actually really nice. I would love that. Is it because they all died that I get all of this stuff, I wonder? Alright, you guys. I think we're going to end it here so I can figure out how to fucking make a tool proper. Because holy cow, that sucked. We lost so many. Now it's just me and this girl and her babies, which thank God her babies survived, because holy shit. Oh, stressful. You can do another 4.5 hours? I could, probably. Oh, I really could. We could go for like another 30 minutes, but you gotta see the baby. This baby? Your baby? Look at them babies. Sad. Oh, she's not doing well. I'm gonna switch to her. Wait, new name? No. Just switch to her. Seinfeld? No, it's okay. I don't understand. I wonder, how am I supposed to heal from a wound like this? I do not. Oh. I just do not know. Do I need food? Maybe. Hey, can you go get me food? Oh, he's single now because his mate died. Oh shit, that's sad. Alright, here you go. I'm gonna get you food. We're gonna drop it here. And then I'm gonna talk. Oh no, give her. Did you give it to her? Oh my god. Hey, mama. Eat that. Oh, yeah. Eat it. I don't think that helped at all. Where are you going? Wait, why is she bleeding? I don't know how to stop her bleeding. What do I do? Are you gonna stop my bleeding? What do I do? How do I stop my bleeding? Exactly. When they named the baby Soda. Damn it, you guys. I'm sorry, I don't know these things. I don't know how to stop bleeding. I'm gonna die, aren't I? You're gonna have to take care of my babies for me. Oh, I gotta get out of this. Oh my god, you guys can't even see that. Okay, everybody, we're gonna wrap up stream here. I feel so bad. My babies are gonna die in this game. I can't seem to save them. Nothing's working. I think the platypussies are gonna run out of luck super fast. And we'll just have to start a new one. But we are going to wrap things up. Whoa. Freaking Brock. Reconfiguring a whole thing. That's awesome. Okay, let me get out of this game. Let me quit. And let's wrap things up. I appreciate every one of you who stopped by today and engaged in the conversations. We talked a little bit about AI early on, and that was super fun, super interesting shit. But yeah, I think we're good. I think I'm done. I think I'd like to go and do other things now. So, like schoolwork. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. If it's a long weekend for you, I will see you maybe in somebody else's space, maybe in the Discords. Who knows? Who fucking knows? But I truly hope it's a good one. Let's see. We're going to go through and do our little thanks that we normally do, and then we will find somewhere to raid out to. Thank you all for the follows today. We love having y'all here. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for joining the community. Rand, thank you for the biddies today. Dr. Broctopus, thank you for resubscribing to the channel. Hybrid, thank you for gifting a sub to B-Rye. It was an awesome day. I love getting to hang out with y'all. Okay, let's see. Who's online right now? I wonder if there's anybody on in the Twitch Women's Guild that we can go to, or the Latin Guild. Hunter, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It was fun. I hope that you all had a good time listening in. Let's just go, because it'll be easy for me to like dip out. We're gonna raid over into Myth Space because it'll just be super simple, super easy for me to say hi and bye. Oh no, you know what? We're gonna go to Puzzle Puka. Same deal. It'll be easy for me to say hi and bye, but Puzzle Puka is wonderful. So we're gonna go ahead and raid over to Puka Space, okay? Take whatever raid message you guys want. Yeah, and if you guys could stick around for the raid, please let Puka know that I am raiding and running. But I appreciate them so much, and I hope that they have a wonderful stream. If you've never met Puka before, trust me, you will love it over there. Puka is actually divine, deserves the world, and I'm excited for you to meet them if you haven't. And next week, we will be figuring out what's on the docket. I will probably be playing some World of Warcraft. And I gotta see what... I can't remember what we played this week, but it'll probably be World of Warcraft, and it'll be... I don't fucking know. I really don't know what we're going to be doing. So come through. Follow me in the Discord to find out what we're going to be up to, and I will catch you guys sometime next week, okay? Have a wonderful rest of your day, guys. See you later. Bye!